Needed my head. I'm just some motherfucker. You're dying to sucker punch. Come here, I'll pluck her up. Kiss me while I'm falling down. You're dying down. I'm dying out for you. Bow, 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 bow. It's just teeth in my in the Judas. Ow! I'm What's up? Do I have glasses? Yes, I do have glasses. I'm a bit of a nerd. I'm a bit of a nerd. I'm a bit of a nerd. What can I say? Bro, oh yeah, ads are gonna be running pretty soon. Let's get prepped for the stream, shall we? I woke up today and I actually remembered to do a face care routine. I was like, I was like, might as well wash my face while I'm waiting to go live. Or like, cause like I wasn't able to go live at 3. So I was like, fuck it. I might as well just like wash my face in the meantime. I held and hard it back. Yeah. Okay, that works. Okay. I never thought that I'd crash out and watch you walk away. I tried to love you, but I lost you, baby. I'm down bad. Hi. Hello. Hi, guys. Ooh, life goes on, the world goes running around. Then a moment in the sun, it feels a little colder now, and I see you around. I don't wanna talk about the weather, and I heard you're doing better. Oh, oh, there we go. When I see you around. Hi, guys. Hi, Annika. You want to know what song I've been listening to a lot from this album? Like, obviously, this one. Like, The Weather is such a good song. Like, it's such a good song. Like, I want to do a cover of it. Like, I've been listening to this one a lot as well. I really love the core. I love the chorus of it. The chorus is so good in this song. Here we go. Here's the chorus. Here's the chorus. Only bitter. Mama didn't raise no quitter. I'm falling for strangers who look like you. I like this song. I also really like this one right here. Hold on. This song's so good. I love it. Chemical drought. There was that city, but you pulled me out. Sitting so pretty on your pedestal now. Then we back against the wall, twirling like a disco ball. Back down the hall. Think I already know. Sugar, I know how you're so sweet. The taste of you is all over my teeth. I can brush it off, but it ain't easy. So let me take a minute, spill the tea. Sugar. It's such a good song. I love it so much. Okay. Okay, I need to post my live link. There we go. Okay. What? Whoa, my eyes. My eyes are going crazy. My eyes are going crazy. What the hell? Okay, I gotta close this. Okay. Okay, I'm ready. Are we ready? Are we ready, chat? I gotta boot up the game. Let's boot it up, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see. Is it launched? Yes, it has. There we go. Spike Chunsoft. Go. Are we ready? Are we ready, chat? Gummy's not here. Gummy's gonna miss some shit. And then she's gonna be like, why did you wait? Okay, so I have like 3 different endings I have to get today. Yes. Yes, I would like to. Also have some peanut M&Ms that I can munch on. Hold on a second. Yeah, I know, right? Rip Gummy. You guys want some peanut M&Ms? Real good. Hell yeah. Real good. There we go. Let's go through the flow. Okay. 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 I guess we have to go back here. We gotta go through door 6.
1, 2, 3, 4. All right, 7 pieces.
Door 6 time.
Just double checking, but everyone wrote their code name and a door number they want, right?
Yes, just like you told us earlier.
Can't believe we're voting here.
Why how did they decided to vote that way?
We need to make the whole thing fair, blah-de-blah. This is a complicated plan, you know. Hurry it up, Mr. I have a brilliant idea.
They decided it wasn't fair to simply ask everyone one at once. That would allow people to force others to go through certain doors.
Yeah, quiet in the peanut gallery.
And he had a plan. It wasn't a plan he wanted anyone to catch a window. However, he did his best to act calm as he began to open and read the pieces of paper.
All right, let's open these up.
Also,
The first one says...
chat. If I was a Pokemon trainer, chat, if I was a Pokemon trainer, out of these types, which one would I most likely be? Okay. Right? Ghost is not on the list, obviously. But I feel like Ghost would be fitting, but since it's not on the list, water, ice, steel, fire, flying, or rock. Which one seems to fit me most? Once again, the list is water, ice, steel, fire, flying, and rock. Rock? Interesting. Wow. We got flying as well. Wow. Interesting. I'll take that into consideration.
Ace requests door 1.
Okay, let's see.
Yes, I do. Would you like me to explain why?
Ooh. Okay. I need to go get some water.
No, we don't have time for that. Sorry. Let's keep going.
I need to go get some water. I'll be right back.
Next is Santa. He wants door 6.
Yeah, that's what I wrote.
Clover wants 1, Lotus wants 2, and 7 also wants 2.
Wait a minute. There is no way I'm going anywhere with the Elephant Man.
No, there'd be no point to the voting if we let people change their choices because of stuff like that.
But,
Just give it up, Lotus. It's not like I want to hang out with some exhibitionist grandma.
I am not an exhibitionist. I'm wearing clothes.
Barely.
So, last I checked, that's not a crime.
Maybe. But what about common decency? Nobody wants to have to look at a chick who looks like a half-naked raisin.
Oh, I'm gonna kill you!
Oh, not good.
Let go! Let go of me! I'm killing him!
Junpei, read the rest.
Right. June wants door 6.
Yes, I don't really have a reason. I just felt like it.
So this was everyone's vote. Ace and Clover requested door 1. Seven and Lotus requested door 2. Santa and June requested door 6.
Ooh, that's true. Playing on words because I
The
like
door I
music.
should choose is... Okay, the last one is mine. I want to go through...
I don't know. I think I might choose
I want to
water.
go through door 6.
That's a problem. None of these teams will be able to go through the doors they want.
Oh.
Clover and I chose door 1.
Lotus and I chose door 2.
That's not enough people to open a numbered door, however.
The digital routes don't match up either.
We've got similar problems.
Maybe. Maybe. Maybe.
Junpei and I want to go
Maybe.
through door
I'm not at liberty to speak.
6,
If I speak, I'm in big trouble.
but our digital route
If
is
I
5.
speak, I'm in big trouble.
If we're gonna open that door, we need a 1.
Damn, what are we gonna do now?
What are we going to do?
Then I'm on because we had to get rid of a mod pack and there's so many question mark blocks. Oh my god.
Why don't Seven and Lotus go through door 1 with me?
Her face was cold and flat, as was her voice, but her logic was sound.
What about me?
Isn't that obvious? Wasn't one of the teams just complaining that they didn't have a 1?
You mean I should join Santa's team?
Yes.
Clover nodded, her face still cold in emotion. Her attitude and posture could not have been more different than the energetic girl from only a few hours before. No one seemed to contradict her, ready to contradict her.
Huh. I understand. I'll go through door 6 then. If we do as Clover has suggested, we can all pass through a numbered door and no one will be left behind. This seems to be the most reasonable solution.
I understand.
7, Lotus, what do you guys think?
I don't have a problem with it.
Me either.
Alright then, we're good to go.
See you later.
Wait, Clover! Don't move on your own!
Oh, I'll be going too then.
Yeah, be careful.
We should get going as well.
Yep. I also like how like Santa didn't like question Junpei this time. Because last time he questioned him. At last, Junpei and the other 6 had managed to separate themselves into 2 teams. Clover 7 and Lotus headed to A deck, where door 1 was near the main staircase. Ace annoys you. June, Ace, and Santa, however, took the elevator to the E deck. Here we go. The ride to E deck was a silent
This is E-Deck.
one.
There should be a door at the end of the hall.
All right, let's go.
Santa's words jolted them into action, and they stepped out of the elevator in a long, straight hallway. He kidnapped June out of a lover's jealousy. That's insane.
Here it is. You guys ready?
Yeah.
Then let's get to it.
One by one, they put their palms over the red. I'm sorry. That was really well timed. That was well timed. Oh my god. With a soft electronic noise, it authenticated each of them. The door opened, and all at once, the 4 of them leapt through it. Yeah, I sneezed.
Wait! I found it! It's right there!
Fortunately, the dead was located easily enough. This one had been placed quite close to the door they'd entered through. They gathered around it quickly and hurriedly placed their palms on it for authentication one by one.
It stopped.
Yeah, I sneezed.
Yes, it stopped.
Look, I have 2 types of sneeze, okay? I have that sneeze, and I have the one where it's just like me screaming. But Junpei's heart was still pounding in his chest, frantic like a thunderous drum. It felt as though it might shake itself up out of his throat.
Whew. I don't believe I'll ever get used to that.
I have normal sneezes, okay?
I'm not sure it's something I'd want to get used to. We should finish this game before imminent death becomes a normal thing.
You got that right. Once I'm out of this hellhole, I'm taking a nice long vacation.
Hell yeah, Santa.
I agree.
With that, the doom and gloom from before was done, and the moon turned somewhat lighter.
All right, let's go.
With that attempt at good humor, Junpei took a deep breath and began to walk. He jogged down the stairs at the end of the hallway and found himself staring at a large door.
This door looks heavy.
But it's not locked. I'm opening it.
He took hold of the bar that served it as its doorknob and shoved it down. Okay. The room beyond him, Vaughn stopped him in his tracks. It was gargantuan, made of entirely metal. None of the accents of wood or tile had he seen the rest of the ship. The room was purely functional, but utterly tremendous.
Whoa, what the hell is this?
Santa got out a few words before awe stole the rest of them. The rest were too stunned to offer anything more than gasps.
This has to be the biggest room so far. The ceiling is pretty high, too.
Huh. Could be 2 stories, maybe even more.
This space could be utilizing the entire length of the ship.
What's that huge Kamaboko-looking building in the middle?
Jun pointed to the massive building in the center.
Kamaboko? Well, I guess that's as good of a description of it as any.
Junpei and the others were standing on the scaffolding that crisscrossed the whole area. Proper term was catwalk, Junpei thought, although that didn't seem particularly important.
I see stairs, so we may as well head over to them.
Yeah, but this section's barely wide enough to fit one person.
You're right.
Nearby was a long iron staircase that made its way eventually to the floor beneath.
Whoa, you can't even tell the shape when you're this close.
Can't even tell the shape when you're this
Let's
close.
check out the other side, too.
Okay. They moved around towards the opposite side of the massive building, following the catwalk. They hadn't said much as they walked, but as they approached the building, he suddenly spoke up.
This looks to be the steam engine room.
The steam
Yeah.
engine room?
Yes, that thing that looks like a cross-section of a mushroom is the boiler. Do you see the 3 round doors near the bottom? Coal is put into those
Yeah.
and burned, which heats the water, producing
It's
steam.
producing steam. Okay.
The same thing that drives a steam engine.
This
This
is the
one
other
is
that's
simply
somewhat
somewhat larger.
Okay.
I see.
It doesn't appear to be running right now.
The entire room was silent as the grave.
All right, let's split up.
Then all of a sudden, Junpei heard a noise behind him. He turned just in time to see June collapse to her knees.
Hey, what's wrong? Are you all right?
He dashed towards her and wrapped his arm around her shoulders to steady her.
Hey, June.
Hi, Gummy. 40 minutes late.
Jumpy.
I'm joking. I'm joking. You didn't miss anything.
Oh, you're really warm.
You didn't miss anything. The only thing that was really interesting was Santa this time. Santa this time actually didn't berate Junpei and think he cheated. That was the only thing different. That's true. I was also late. I couldn't help it though. I couldn't help it, okay? But yeah. Santa didn't ask Junpei if he cheated or accuse him of cheating when doing the thing. So we're in the sixth door with Junpei, Santa, and Ace.
Is your fever coming back?
Yes. Yes. It probably is. But I'm fine. Please, don't worry about me. I just need to rest. And I'll be fine.
Her voice was reinforced. It said a great deal more than her words did.
Okay. Here, sit down. Careful.
Junpei carried her to the nearest wall and propped her up against it. She let her head fall back against the wall as if she no longer had the strength to support it. And drew a ragged breath.
Thank you.
English is failing me today. I need to wash out my mouth. Probably all the M&Ms I was eating. That's fucked up. Hold on, I gotta play the soundbite. I gotta play the soundbite for the one time. Hold on.
Today, Junior?
It's so good.
Today, Junior?
I should. Her eyes were empty as if she was having trouble focusing them. Oh god. What's happening?
Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy? Is it you?
Hydrate, you
Is it
bastard!
you?
Hydrate!
Oh my god, that was so many at once. Hi. Bro, why is my OBS freaking out? Her eyes were empty as if she was having trouble focusing them, and even speaking seemed difficult for her. I'm doing good. I'm chilling. You know? Junpei felt his hand ball into a fist and Junpei felt his hand ball itself into a fist and clenched tight, his knuckles whitening. God. He had to find a way out, and quickly. He turned and looked at Ace and Santa in turn.
Ace, Santa.
Yes.
Right.
How are you? They might not have shared the depth of his emotion, but they certainly shared his concern.
All right, let's get started. Hang in there, June. I'm gonna get you out of here real soon.
She managed a small nod before leaning back to rest her head on the wall. Okay. Okay. A tunnel. It goes all the way across the ship. I'd say this is here to move coal from place to place. It probably comes from over there. And then the belt carries it down the tunnel and out there. So, if the conveyor belt was moving, yes, coal would almost certainly come out of here. So I gotta get the conveyor belt moving. Three siders are down, but this one's up. There are a number of lines engraved in these. I suspect that they were meant to do something rather specific with them. Then why don't you move that slider down? Well, there's no harm in trying, I suppose. Nothing. Nothing happened. Maybe it needs to be prepared some. You're saying if we did something somewhere else, it'd respond somehow? Yeah. Yes, I suppose that's one way of putting it. Okay, I'm actually trying to embody like the characters' voices. Okay, there's A. One of the doors on the furnace. There's an A on. There's a circular wheel in the center of the door. All right, let's give this sucker a twist. Well, it's noisy, but it opens. And it's totally pitch black in there. We should, go in here. All right. Let's go. Faints when protagonist is there, doesn't when not. I think I can diagnose her with damsel in distress for no reason syndrome. This
Pull it out.
This looks like just like the door we went into. Where were we? Where are we? We must be on the other side, yes. Which would put us directly above the conveyor belt. At any rate, we should keep moving. There's a great deal we've yet to investigate. Okay. The catwalk. Ooh. The catwalk. This supports and braces the side of the ship. It's not a ladder. I have to go to C. It's a wooden box hanging beneath the catwalk. It looks like a hand-operated winch. It doesn't look like there's any way to operate it. That means the wheel isn't attached. So I have to find a wheel. Gotcha. this? Hey Junpei, where are you going? The only thing in there is the closed number door. Kind of pointless to go back, huh? Yeah, it sure is. I'm a little bit. Huh? Ooh, what's this? There's a pair of wooden boxes here. Hey, there's a pair of wooden boxes here. There's nothing in them. Look, Ace! It's some kind of snowman secret meeting. Those are just bags full of sand. Use them as counterweight when you're lifting something with a pulley system. Man, you're too serious. Okay. Oh. It's a square hole. Nothing in here. Ah, look at the wall back there. I can see 3 small slots, terminals for some sort of connector, perhaps. You mean we're supposed to plug in something here? Perhaps. Okay. Ooh. This gear's rusty. It looks like it's still pretty sturdy. A golden gear. It doesn't look like it was always golden like this. Well then, I would imagine it was prepared especially for this game. Okay. A huge bronze gear. This has to be important. I do not remember what I'm doing. Oh, the silver gear. It's a silver gear. Do you think it's made of pure silver? No way. Silver's way too soft to use for a gear. It's got to be steel or iron that's been coated with silver. Shouldn't have called it a silver gear then. Shouldn't have got your hopes up. Where you think you would haul this thing back? Nah, but I think 7 could probably carry it, don't you? Braun. Our number blue. I think you're supposed to put coal through these, but they're welded shut. I don't think we can get these open. Man, this is huge. I guess a ship this big needs something like that to power it. True, but I doubt a single boiler of this size could actually move a ship like this at any reasonable speed. You need at least 3. No, 4 of these. Huh. I guess you know a lot about boats, huh? Well, not really. It's just common sense, you know. Is it now? Is it common sense, Ace? Is it common sense? Is it common sense, Ace? Let me go back. Let me go through this. There's a Sion. Sion. Has to be. There are a number of boxes on the catwalk. I don't think we can go over there. Fuck. Oh, I need... This winch looks like the other one we saw earlier. Although this one has a wheel on. Alright, let's give this wheel a spin. What? That's weird. I don't feel any resistance. Gah! Ah, shit. Good job, genius. You broke it. I didn't break it. It broke all by itself. That's exactly how Santa would say that as well. That is exactly how Santa would have said it too. Good job, genius. You broke it. Hand-operated winch. There's no wheel to turn. Oh yeah. I've got the wheel I pulled off the other winch, don't I? Let's see if it fits. Sweet! It's a perfect fit, like they were made for each other. Not shaky at all. Good. I should be able to turn this now. Good work, Junpei. We should be able to haul up the wooden box now. You see, the wooden box? It's under the catwalk. Can you see it? Hanging from the rope from the winch, isn't it? It looks like there's some sort of device in the box. I'm not sure what it is. At any rate, you might as well turn up that wheel now. I'm counting on you. Alright, I'll turn the wheel. Huh, what's this? What happened? This wheel only turns to the left. It only turns to the left? That means we can't reel up that rope. Oh, that means we can't reel up that rope. Yep. We can only let that rope down. Interesting. I don't think that'll be a problem. We will simply need to go downstairs after letting the wooden box down. I'll be counting on you, Junpei. Sure thing, no sweat.
I believe the box has reached the floor.
I believe the box has reached the floor.
Yeah.
He stuck his head out over the catwalk and looked down. The box only had recently hung just below the catwalk, now sat on the floor. It had come near to rest near the end of the tunnel that covered the conveyor belt.
June's down over by there.
Good job, Junpei. The wheel that you... Good job, Junpei. The wheel you install is a wheel. A wheel that can turn. Turning the wheel will make the wheel turn. If you turn the wheel correctly, will the wheel turn? Junpei could see her still leaning up against the wall if she had barely had the strength to sit up. Even from so far away, it was no difficult to see that she had not improved. Almost as though he almost thought he could see heat rising from her body.
She doesn't seem to be improving.
Oh, shit. Guys. Oh, I don't... Ooh. Actually, I know exactly what's going to happen, so I'm not going to suggest it. Though, we've learned some relevant information last stream. I'm going to make sure... I want to see if you remember. She doesn't seem to be improving. Ace's expressions was inscrutable. He said what they had all been thinking.
Well, of course not. She's not gonna just get better right away, you know? It'll take time.
He desperately tried to convince himself that's what he said was true.
What could be causing this, I wonder? Illness, perhaps?
Nah, it's gotta be exhaustion.
You guys remember what they were talking about yesterday? I want to see. I want to see if they know. I want to see if you guys remember. I want to see if you guys remember. One second. Oh, it's not the sleeping medicine. There was a certain thing that was talked about last stream by the characters. It's not fainting. I have to remember. I can check real quick. Hold on.
Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy? Is it you? Is it you?
Okay, I'm back. Up. Whoop. Wrong button. Okay. There we go. Okay. Are you soul? Okay. Okay. I don't know if I can pull it up on my stream because my Google Chrome is like acting real slow for some reason. Let's try it again. There's a couple topics that were covered that is covering that will that is covered that explain what's happening to June. I forgot who it was specifically. Okay, so literally everything that has been talked about in this game is relevant. I will tell you that much. Everything that has been mentioned in this game is relevant. It is very much relevant to the story. So if I remember correctly, I think in yesterday's stream, I think it might have been Clover. It might have been Clover, it might have been someone else. But they were talking about how wait. I think it might have been Clover. I'm not sure. It might have been someone, but I'm pretty sure it was last stream. They were talking about how oh wait. Actually, I remember. It literally just came to me. Hold on a second. It literally just came to me. It wasn't, I think it was last stream actually. Let's see if I can find it. It might have been this stream. Because this is when I started the thing. Okay, here we are. Live.
I forget something like
Driver in the door.
Screwdriver in the door. Okay, here we go. It was Santa. Driver.
Hey, Junpei, you know why thermometers only go up to 107 degrees Fahrenheit?
Why?
No, I can't say I ever thought about that.
At 107 degrees, the cells in the human body start to die, and the organs begin to shut down. The proteins in your cells start to harden.
Oh.
It's like when you hard-boil an egg. Even if you cool it down afterwards, it won't go back to being a raw egg. In other words, it's dead. That's why thermometers don't go past 107. There's no point.
Oh yeah?
But it's pretty rare for a fever to get that high. Even viruses and stuff don't usually drive the body temperature up to 107.
Yeah.
Of course, there are other external things that could.
Like what?
Well, let's see. Something like getting locked in a sauna. Or getting thrown into an incinerator and burnt to death.
Yeah, I guess that would get a little hot.
I think the highest my fever has ever gotten was like 102. So there was a lot of talk about fever, like a fever, in like with Santa earlier, and that was when we were in the shower room with Akane, Seven, and Santa, if you remember. So he talked about a fever. I'm telling you, everything in this game, everything that is talked about in this game has a purpose.
She gets dropped into some weird-ass ship, forced to play some messed up game.
I'm adding more to my notes. June has a fever. Yes. She has a fever.
Weirder that we aren't freaking out just like her, you know?
So you're saying we're abnormal?
Yeah. We're just running around this room, solving all these puzzles like it's just business as usual. How the hell could you call that normal?
There's also like, I'll cover all the things that like the game talks about at the end.
We're just guinea pigs.
But like when you realize it, how all the puzzles, like no pun intended, how all the puzzle pieces of like all the lore fits into the story, you're just like, oh my god. Santa snorted in disgust.
You mean like a lab rat? You mean we're being used for some sort of experiment? Is that what you're saying?
Dunno. But it does seem like a possibility, you know?
June has a fever though, yeah. Junpei and Ace followed him. Something of the sort. I'm not gonna explain too much because you'll see. You'll see today. We'll reach the ending today, actually. I'm pretty sure we'll reach the end. Yeah. Put that in there. In you go. Dude, you did it. Everything looks all right. Okay, but what do we do now? Why don't you press the button next to it? The orange one? Yes. All right, I'll do that. Pushing. Sweet, all sorts of lights are lighting up on this thing. And oh, yes, I think I heard something turn on. Oh, what's that? What happened? Junpei, look! The conveyor belt's moving! The conveyor belt? Oh. Well, I guess it's done moving now. There's still a bunch of coal on the belt, though. It looks like a bunch of it got dumped off at the end of the belt into that one box where we found on the control. Where we found on the coal. Huh. Ooh. Coal. Since the belt started moving, it transported quite a bit of coal. Into a wooden box. Ooh! Wooden box filled with coal. Let's go, baby! I think it's this one. Nope, it's not. It's not. I need to figure out what to do now. You'll see in due time. In due time, you will see. There's a pair of boxes here. There's a pair of boxes here. Tunnel that goes all the way across the ship. Got a feeling it's important. A very arch tunnel. There's a door over here in this tunnel. A belt over there must deliver coal, which then is picked up and thrown in this door. The doors appears to be welded shut, however. Fuck me. It's welded shut. It won't open. God. What do I do? I forgot. What do I do? Forgot what I do. What do I do? Huh. Go in here? Hmm? I don't remember how to. So I'm gonna be honest with you. Chat. I do not remember how to do this. I do not remember what I need to have. Okay, let's try this. Nothing happens. Okay. Oh! Okay. And nothing, great. Throwing coal in a coal furnace? I mean, man can dream. You're planning to stoke the furnace with coal, which will heat the water stored up there. And hydrate, you steam, bastard! Hydrate! Which will drive something else. Thank you for the hydrate, John Capon. Hi, buddy. In other words, you want to generate enough pressure with the steam to power the turbine and to drive the steam engine, right? Yeah, I guess that's the gist of it. Well, in that case, this isn't enough coal. The furnace is enormous and we're going to need a hell lot more coal than this. Very well then, three of us work together and we should manage to fill it much faster. I want to help too. Man, I didn't even see her walk up. Are you feeling up to that? Yes. Yeah, right. You look like you're one stiff breeze away from falling over, June. I think you'd be better to rest some more, alright? But, no arguing. You need your rest, so you just stay there. We'll handle this. Okay. I understand. Alright, time for some manly work. Why does it have to be that? Let's get some coal into these furnaces. Junpei's just like, yeah, time for some manly. After I just turned away a woman. Man, this is a lot of work. All right, I think this should be sufficient. All right, now we just gotta light it. Hand me your matches. What makes you think I have matches? I see. Then how are we gonna light it? Perhaps there's a device nearby that will allow us to remotely ignite the coal. Let's take a look, shall we? Oh, it is the thingy. The switch. Take a look over there. Yep. There's a light. This thing. Is this? I think it might be. It probably is. I think this is how we might ignite the furnace. That means if we move that thing down. All right, let's do it. Here we go. Oh, the things are lit up. Hey, Junpei, Ace, look at this. There's big gears turning under the boiler here. Nice. The gears, they're spinning. What the hell are you guys waiting for? Let's start looking. Back. Give me. Now I need to go up. Oh yeah, I can't go that way. Forgot about that. Well, I did everything I needed to do over there. That's cool. Okay, now where's the exit? You remember that silver disc? You remember where it was when we found it? I think it was at the top. Why? Oh, nothing. Just thinking. Bottom left? Oh, I was just thinking. On top, bottom left. Wait, oh, I go up this way. Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah. Here we are. Put it in the wrong places. Okay, there we go. Give me a moment. There we go. The red line's drawn on these discs. I think it may start to make it. I can make a star polygon with these. The door is open. You found it.
Yes, the door's open.
Given the circumstances, Junpei's happiness was certainly understandable. Ace seemed to share his excitement.
All right, Junpei. Why don't you go get June now? Santa and I will keep an eye on the store.
Santa snorted.
Why do we need to do that? Even if it shuts, we know how to solve the puzzle now. We could just open it again.
Well, I suppose that's true. Shall all three of us go and collect June then?
Nah, I'm cool. I'll let Junpei handle it.
He still seemed irritated by something, however. It sat down, but on the stairs petulantly.
So are you only interested in being contrary?
They sighed with the air of a long-suffering parent.
All right, I'll go get June. I'll be right back.
He gave a quick nod to Ace and Santa and dashed off, down the stairs. Before long, he was back to the first floor and next conveyor belt and June.
Oh, Jumpy!
Oh, ads are coming. As he drew closer, she stood up slowly.
Are you okay?
He did his best to sound calm and nonchalant, but there was no hiding the genuine concern in his voice.
Yes, I'm fine now. I'm sorry I made you worry.
June blushed. He wasn't sure if she was embarrassed or still feverish.
Let me check.
Just to make sure, he reached out and put his hand on her forehead.
Good. You're feeling a lot better.
She was feeling far less warm than she had earlier, but still wasn't down to what seemed normal to him.
Are you sure you're all right?
He had to be sure. June gave him a look.
Oh, you're such a warrior, Jumpy. Oops, I mean, warrior.
June giggled. He wasn't sure if she just made a joke or not, but seeing her smile again made Junpei feel at ease. It was well enough to smile and laugh. Then she was really feeling better, much better. Today, Junior. He gave her a friendly poke on the forehead.
All right, let's go.
Go where?
Oh, right. I didn't tell you. We got the exit open, so...
Great! Let's go!
June clasped her hands and nodded urgently. Can't look at the Santa's the same since yesterday. I know, right?
Oh, it's...
Santa?
Santa? Santa was sitting on the stairs. He was, however, holding something in his hand, staring at it with a strange expression. Junpei and June slowed down and finally stopped in front of him.
What are you looking at?
Santa answered without looking up, his voice quiet.
It's a photo. It's my sister.
Sister? Santa, you've got a sister?
Santa simply nodded.
Yeah. Kid was cute as a button.
June cocked her head, confused.
She was only about an inch tall then?
Yeah. Santa glared at her.
Oh, sorry. I guess an inch is a little large for a button. Probably more like a half inch.
Santa didn't smile or laugh.
Sorry.
Why are you looking at it?
He simply turned back to his picture and
I
spoke.
was her Santa Claus.
Aww.
Wait, what?
The sudden revelation took Junpei by surprise. He had no idea what Santa meant. He glanced at June, who shook her head. She didn't know either.
Have you ever heard the story of the two Santa Clauses? It goes that a long time ago, there were two Santas. One of them wore white, and the other one wore black. The white Santa gave presents to good kids, and the black Santa played tricks on bad kids. They went on like that for a while, but eventually the black Santa's tricks started to get worse and worse. Pretty soon, the white Santa couldn't stand it anymore, and he stabbed the black Santa to death. When he stabbed the other Santa, the white Santa got blood all over his clothes, and that's why, these days, his clothes are red. You could say that red is all that's left of the black Santa.
Junpei was silent. You could think of nothing to say. June was staring at Santa, sadness playing on her face. He
I
continued.
wonder which Santa I am. The white Santa or the black Santa?
Huh.
Oh.
All right, let's go.
Santa stood up suddenly, and his downcast demeanor gone. He shoved the picture back in his pocket and headed back upstairs, taking them two at a time. His Santa's sister was part of the last binary game. We'll see.
Huh?
Junpei and June looked at one another. There was nothing they could think of to say.
Hey, what are you two doing? Let's get moving, come on!
Santa's voice echoed from across the room, from across the room from above them. Did I get a unlock or no?
Let's go.
Yeah.
They nodded and followed him quickly up the stairs. Ace was waiting for them at the top. He was leaning against the handrail. He looked very tired.
Oh, you're finally back.
The door had shut, but it wasn't cause for
Sorry we
concern.
took so long.
Junpei quickly solved the puzzle disc a second time, and the door opened once again.
Let's go.
Let's go. In a single file, they walked through. After walking for nearly 15 feet, they found themselves in front of a metal door. A new room stretched out before them.
Huh. Is this a warehouse?
No, I believe this is the cargo room. This must be where they store all of this vessel's freight.
There are wooden crates everywhere. I wonder how old they are.
Ad starting in 1 minute and 30 seconds. Goodness gracious. I had a stretch. Junpei, Ace, and June had stopped unconsciously, pausing to take in their new surroundings. Santa's voice broke through the momentary trance.
Well, we probably ought to start with finding the exit, right? Let's get going.
Up. Okay, let me run. Hold on, the ad's gonna run. So, did Clover confirm Santa? I don't think so. Not from what I remember. Let's see. Is it gonna start? Yeah, I don't remember that either. I mean, yeah. But I also could, like, you could also just chalk that up to, like, Junpei convincing her that Santa's a good guy. Because he gave the Clover thing to Junpei and he told her that he had given him the thing, which, yeah. You know what I mean? At least that's how it reads. Are we still here, or can you see me playing the game still? There are a bunch of bags here. I wonder what's in them. Uh, that's the 9 guy. What's that? It's a card. It has a headshot on it. Headshot? Yeah. I'm not really sure what purpose could possibly serve. Santa? Oh, I don't know. There's Clover. Snake. It. Oh, so that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm looking up. What are you waiting for, Chip? Whatever, I'm going. Okay. No shit, Sherlock. Of course it's locked. So no, it's just a keyhole right under the doorknob. So you have to find a key that fits the keyhole. Yeah. Okay. Let me go up. Monitor. Okay. Yeah, maybe. There's a green light on the bottom though. That means oh, I got to get to the square root of 9. Something might happen. Okay. I think I remember this vaguely. There's a box there. That box is weird. Ah. Ace is there. Is there any other boxes that are weird? Nothing in the bag anymore. Other thing. It looks like there's children of the other crates. That sounds like some sort of fairy tale. Really? I don't know, man. You ever think about how crates would reproduce? It doesn't sound like a fairy tale to me. What the hell? Ah! Look at this. Cards. Okay. Got her. Okay, so I have nothing in them. Junpei. There's her. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You have all 9. You have all 9 now.
Now we finally have all 9 picture cards. We just need to insert these cards into the slots at the front of each box.
Junpei stared at the cards in his hand. He peered over his shoulder at them.
You know which card goes in which box, yes?
No shit, Sherlock.
Yeah, of course I do. It's really obvious. You just match our numbers to the numbers. Then you pop the corresponding card in the right box. So for instance, the card with the picture of Ace on it goes into box 1. The card with the picture of Snake on it goes into box 2.
Oh, I see.
Huh? What is it?
Junpei thought it might have been. He might have imagined it, but he could sworn Ace stiffened.
I'll leave the rest to you.
Hey, wait!
He quickly turned
What's
and walked
wrong
away.
with him? Oh well, whatever.
Doing his best to clear his mind for the task at hand, he turned back
Time
towards
to
the
solve
boxes.
the 9 boxes puzzle.
Then-
Ace's card is in box 1, Snake's is in number 2. I just need to do the same for the rest. And finally, the 9th man's card into box 9.
All 9 box lids popped open at
Yeah,
once.
oh, they opened! What the?
Get inside. Each box was a single pin.
9 pins?
They look like sewing pins, but much thicker.
I guess I'll take them with me.
Okay, now I have to go back up. Gotta go back up. Gotta go back up. Put those there. 9 boxes. Well, why don't you try it? All right, let's see what happens. I think 2, 4, 6 should go on top part, and 3, 5, 7 should go on the bottom part. Well, some of them lit up. Yeah, 3 and 6. I wonder if there's some kind of rule that determine which light goes on. Well, I'll put 2, 4, 6 pins on the top part and 3, 5, 7 pins on the bottom. You think you can maybe see the digital root? The digital root. 2 plus 4 plus 6 is 12, which equals 3. Okay. Yep. So that's how. Well, other things I like to try. Okay. So I gotta get to the digital root of 9. They turned off. 6 plus 7 plus 8 equals 2, 1. The digital root of 2, 1 is 9. I mean 3. Therefore, 3 light turns off. Hi, Foxtrot. Have a good day at work. Okay, so I have to get all digital roots. I gotta get all the digital roots, okay? I gotta turn on all the lights. Three and 6. So that means I have to do 4, 6, 5. Wait, 4, 6. That's 7, 8, 9, 10. Plus 1. That's 1. 2 plus 2. 2 plus 3 is 5. This makes 1. Okay, now I need to get 4. The digital root of 4. So that would be... Okay. Plus 2. Plus 3. That's 4. 7. How do I get 7? So 9 plus 1. That's a digital root of 1, and now I need 6. Okay. 5. I need a digital root of 5. Also needs a digital root of 7. Huh. Hold on a second. 8 plus 2. That's 10 plus 4. That's 5. 9 plus 1. That's 10 plus 7. There we go. Man, I thought I was doing so well. Okay, we have to. There's an F above them. I don't know what the F means, but I do know one thing. What's that? This time there's 9 holes, so we need to insert 9 pins. So, man, that's boring. Why don't, well, that you try it all right. Okay. My math is pretty good. Okay, so. Let's try 6, 7, 8, 1, 5, 4, 4, and 2, 3, 9. Well, 9 has to be at the center. Oh wait, I think I know. I think I. What's F? What's F? What's F? What's F? Ace 10. Ace 10. B11. Ace 13. A B C D. E. F is 16? But there's no digital root of 16, so what am I trying to do? Okay, it's 15. So F is 15 in hexadecimal. So I would imagine each line has to sum up to 15. Right? Right? So let's put 5 in the middle, because I feel like we're going to need 5 in any real case, right? Okay. Okay, let's just add up. Okay, let's start one row at a time. Let's start with the middle. Okay, what possible combination can get me to 15 if a 5 is in the middle? 3 and 7? The question is, what position? Okay, let's try that. Okay, should be good. Okay, so okay, so this works, but I need to figure out which ones go where. So let's figure out the middle one. So 5. Let's put like a... Okay, one of these, so the one in the middle has to be 9, and the other one has to be 1. That's 15. This is 15. Okay. Okay, one of these has to be 4 plus. What's 4 plus 3? That's 7. 7. Uh, 7. Okay, which one's out of 6? So 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So I need 8. Wait. So 2 plus 9. It's 11 plus 4. 2 plus 4. And then I would imagine I think this is the solution. Okay. Oh my god. Holy math, Batman. Holy math, Batman. We did the power's now on. Looks like the electricity's going through the monitor on top of it now. That was painful. That was painful. Oh, there's a monitor now. Okay. I wonder what these do. I think this might help. What the hell is this? Where did you find this? What is that? Where did you find it? I found it when you were messing around with the pinholes. It looks like instructions for this thing. According to what it says here, the thing's remote control for that. That? Yeah, that. Oh. Okay. Pushmaster 5000, are you serious? Whatever we're supposed to do with the Pushmaster 5000. Well, you see the coffin on top of the crates? Yeah. Do you want to know what's the deal with it? I do. You want to check it out? Yeah. Alright, how do you think we're going to get there? Well, there's some crates on the side of the fence that someone piled up like stairs. Well, maybe if we make a path to the coffin from there, how would we do that? Line up the crates, I guess? Yeah, that sounds about right. I guess this is just another one of Zero's puzzles. Yeah. Anyway, let's give it a shot. Oh, looks like the Pushmaster 5000 runs off a battery. So keep it from using up its energy too fast. It's been programmed so it'll only start moving once the path has been completely programmed in. Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Okay. Alright, let's give this a try. Sure thing. Just keep in mind that there's a limit to the battery, alright? The battery dies after 50 moves. At least that's what it says in the manual. 50 moves. Have 50 moves to do this. Okay. I'm curious. Actually, that was a horrible move. Reset. Actually, I don't know what I'm doing. I can move this back here. Shiitake mushrooms. Okay, I know what I need to do. Okay. Oh wait, hold on. I'm thinking. Okay. What the wrong way? Shit. Oh no, it soft locked me. Shit. Actually, I should just move this all the way over. Move this down. Here. Oh wait. I kind of screwed myself, didn't I? I did. Okay, so I have to move this one. Oh shit. Okay, hold on. Let me go this way. Let me go this way instead. Move that one. Okay. Hold on a second. So I want to put this, I want to leave the top one open. So I want to leave the top one open. So the goal is to do this. Okay. Let's go top. goes. I gotta move everything. This. Damn it, I wasted a move. There we go. Just be quiet and watch. See? It's moving already. Awesome. The Pushmaster did what I told it to do. It just lined up all the crates. Great. Now we can reach the coffin. We just need to climb those over by the fence. Okay, cool. We did it. It took a bit.
Mummy!
Oh.
Just kidding.
Really?
Whatever. Just open it.
Okay, okay.
The key.
A small key.
And a gun.
A gun?
Yeah, a revolver.
It looks pretty old.
I wonder if this is a replica.
This thing is... Are these real bullets? Oh, if this is real... Oh.
You're not gonna take it?
Of course not. All something like this is gonna do is cause more trouble. It's a powerful weapon that gives one person a huge advantage. Something like that would be way too dangerous to have around. We're in enough danger already.
Yeah, I suppose you're right.
Maybe Zero put this gun here, hoping that something like that might happen.
It is not the same coffin. It looks the same, but it's not.
In other words, maybe he put it here to make us fight each other.
In that case, we should most certainly leave it here. I, for one, have no desire to let Zero control me.
Me neither.
The others nodded and had no desire to be under Zero control.
Okay, we've got that
either.
figured out. But you aren't gonna leave that key in there, are you?
Of course not. We'll take that with us.
Junpei picked up the rusty key and slid the top. Okay, there we go. Rusty key. Time to get out of here. Yay, looks like it's open, Jumpy. I see. This key should open this door. Hey, what are you waiting for? Let's go. Okay. Yes, it's opening. Found it. The hallway that left the cargo rooms headed straight towards the stern.
A long hallway, huh?
Let's check it out.
Junpei and 3 others proceeded down it silently. Some distance along it, a large room opened up on the left-hand side. It looked familiar. An iron gate covered each of the elevators. Junpei and his companions drew to a stop and began to discuss what their next move should be.
We've seen this elevator before.
We got off the one on the left just a little while ago.
Then we went through the number 6 door, and that took us to the engine room.
Yes, and after that we passed through the cargo room.
And now we're back here.
In other words, we made a loop. We're back where we started.
Junpei approached the elevator.
We needed a card to get to this point.
I don't see a card reader here.
Perhaps we aren't able to activate it from this location.
Why don't you just try pushing the button?
Yeah.
Gently, he pushed the triangular button on the wall. A moment passed.
It works.
The elevator door opened and then eventually shut again.
I think so.
Pushing the button had apparently restored the power to the elevator.
Good. Now we can go back if we need to.
What do we do? Should we return to C deck?
No, this hallway keeps going. Even if we do end up going back, I think we should see what's down there first.
I agree. Let's go.
Their decision made Junpei and his companions Junpei and his companions left the elevators behind and continued down the hallway. Sometime later,
Looks like it ends here.
Santo had been walking several paces in front of the rest, suddenly stopped.
Only one door.
They searched around just in
There
case.
isn't anything else. It's the only way to go.
Cool. It was the door or nothing.
All right, let's open it.
And Junpei took a deep breath and readied himself, grabbed the doorknob and pulled the door open. He paused for a moment and then stepped through into the room. And there he had saw a number that had hung over their heads since they woken up. 9.
The 9 door.
There it is. Like the numbers on every other door, this one too was in rough shape. It was a rough shape made of red paint. It was a door set in the back of the wall of the room. Junpei leapt towards it with a sudden burst of hopeful energy. It was a large double door, heavy and full of solemn importance. He grabbed the door handle and shook.
Of course it wouldn't be that easy.
Red sat on the wall next to the door. Displayed on it.
Huh. We finally found it.
Junpei felt himself overwhelmed by a torrent of emotion. And at last they found the exit, but cold gripped his heart, and he knew all too well why. He stood frozen, unsure what to think or feel.
Jumpy!
Huh?
Look! Behind you!
He spun around. He couldn't believe what he saw.
What? A 9 door. there's another one. Why?
Junpei's voice is barely audible, even to himself. He stumbled towards the second door and as if somehow compelled. It was a small single door. It sat in the starboard corner of the room, on the same wall as the corner they had emerged from, but in the opposite corner.
It's 9, no matter how you look at it. The red is there too. So this is a real one?
Junpei shook the door handle pointlessly and muttered to himself.
Why the hell are there 2 doors?
It was Santa who answered.
There were always 2 doors. I mean, if you think about it, Zero never actually said there was only one door with a 9 on it.
It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a
Seek
way
a
out.
door. Seek a door that carries a 9.
Of course, we just assumed that there was only one.
Yep.
After all, why would there be more than one?
Oh, man. We fell for it. There are 2 doors. That means that all 9 people who had met at the central staircase could escape. No one would be left behind. Now it makes sense why the bracelets are numbers. 1 through 9. Divided into teams of 4 and 5 people. The digital root of both teams ends up being 9. Take 1278 and 34569 for example. The digital root for both teams would be 9. Or 2349 and 15678. The digital root is still 9. There are a bunch of combinations that work and they all end up the same way. If one team has the digital root of 9, so would the other one. What does that mean? The answer's simple. From the very beginning, the Nonary game was designed to save all 9 people. That's how it was meant to be. Zero didn't lie. He never said there'd be only one 9 door. But anyone who'd found themselves in the game would have assumed that was the case. Fights would have broken out. One team would likely betray or deceive the other. Someone might be hurt. Someone might get killed.
Uh-huh.
But eventually, they'd reach this very same room and realize how pointless all their infighting was.
Now you see why I say this game is kind of like the Saw franchise. Like this game reminds me of Saw, but like not nearly as fucked up.
There were 2 doors. There was no need to kill each other.
They'd understand and be appalled, overwhelmed with the guilt that what they have done.
This game was designed for that purpose. This Nonary game. We were all arguing and fighting over doors at the beginning. But if there had been one slip up, one tiny mistake that led to more, everything could have been so much worse now.
The thought of it sent a chill down his spine.
So, what are we going to do, Junpei?
A voice broke through Junpei's frantic thoughts. Santa's voice.
Oh, right.
Is this still the dialogue? Yeah, it's still the dialogue.
Hey, keep it together, man.
Sorry.
Jeez. So what do we do?
What do you...
We need to think about our next step.
Our numbers are 1, 3, 5, and 6. That's a digital root of 6.
The 4 of us can't open the number 9 door.
The 4? Wait, don't tell me.
Honestly, someone could just capitalize more on the killing game genre or detective horror adjacent games. That's what I'm saying. Literally just like create another game in the vein of this, but like more in depth. Even though this game is very in depth, like it's so much, there's so much to it.
There's one combination that'll let 3 of us open the
Like,
number
there's
door.
so much to the story that like I could sit here and talk about it for a whole stream.
That's why I'm asking, what now?
What now?
It took him no time at all to determine the answer. There was only one combination of 3 people that would give a digital root of 9. 1 plus 3 plus 5 equals 9. That would mean...
No, we gotta go back.
That wasn't a possibility he was willing to consider. Santa and Ace agreed.
Yep.
I agree. We cannot leave June behind.
Junpei let out a breath. had realized he'd been holding.
Are you sure? I don't mind staying.
June's body betrayed her true feelings. Her eyes were wet with the beginnings of tears, and her legs shook.
It's okay. There's no way we'd leave you behind.
Santa had said what Junpei had known the moment he realized which 3 people could go through the door.
Besides, I'd rather drown at the bottom of the ocean than escape with this sausage fest. Maybe I'll get to go to Atlanta.
Are you sure you don't mean Atlantis?
Huh? Oh, right.
Perhaps it was the sudden reassurance that no one wanted to leave June behind, but Junpei laughed harder than he had in some time. Santa and Ace smiled.
You guys.
June blinked tears from her eyes and bit her lip. She didn't seem to know what else to say.
Very well. Best we head back to C-Deck then. We should be able to take the elevator we passed earlier. Perhaps Clover, Seven, and Lotus will have returned from door 1.
Even as Ace spoke, they knew finding the others wouldn't improve the situation.
Even with all 7 of us.
Ace knew it. They all knew it.
Standing around here isn't going to accomplish anything, don't you agree? Let's find the other 3 first, and then search for another solution.
I guess you're right.
All right, let's go.
Ace looked at all 3 of them and turned and headed through the door.
Okay.
Santa and June followed. They're going to go meet up with them. Junpei started towards the door and then
Come to
stopped.
think of it, what is this room?
It didn't seem terribly important now, but what exactly
We were
was
so
it?
focused on the doors, we didn't even look around.
Red carpet ran between 2 columns of wooden benches and ran the length of the room.
It looks like it's set up for some kind of ceremony, but what kind?
Facing the 9 door was a carpet leading to the bow of the ship. And at the end was an altar, perhaps. Was it an altar, perhaps? There was a small rectangular room alcove at the end of the carpet. And inside the alcove was a raised platform. Resting on top of the platform was a coffin.
A coffin? What on earth is a coffin doing in a place like this?
But before Junpei had time to answer the question,
Hey, Junpei, the hell are you doing? Let's move.
Santa's voice echoed in from the hall outside.
Right, okay. I'll be right there.
Junpei turned on the seal and left the quiet, somber room. Someone's in the thing. They took the elevator up to C-Deck. Okay, decision time, baby. Once there, they headed back to the main hall, in the central staircase. It didn't take them long.
Look, it's Seven and Lotus.
They didn't look happy.
We've got a problem.
Clover is gone.
What?
Junpei and his 3 companions looked at one another. He turned back to Seven and Lotus.
What do you mean, gone?
Santa and Ace and June had their own questions to begin to ask.
When?
Why?
You 2 went into door 1 with Clover, didn't you?
Seven and Lotus responded as best as they could.
Yeah, we went through the door together.
But Clover barely spoke to us.
She just did her own thing the whole time.
Huh.
There were 4 rooms on the other side of door 1.
She wouldn't let us into the 4th room.
She just said, I'll take care of this one.
And shut the door.
She must have blocked it with something on the other side.
We waited for a while, but Clover didn't come out.
We called for her, but she didn't answer.
So I kicked down the door and we went into the room.
But
It was empty.
Clover wasn't there.
There was a door on the other wall.
And it was open.
We figure she opened the door and left by herself.
We ran after her, of course, but
Well, obviously we didn't find her. You figured that much out.
Clover's gone.
Junpei thought for a moment.
When did this happen?
We got here just before you.
You certainly have excellent timing.
So you haven't searched anywhere other than near the staircase?
No, we haven't.
Finally, Ace spoke. His voice had an edge of resolve and concern.
Very well then. We'd best separate and look for Clover. We haven't much time left. Let's begin.
Yeah.
There were quick nods all around, and the 6 remaining players spread out. June ran into the central hospital room and looked
She's
around.
not here.
No, she isn't.
He searched a little longer, but with no luck. They couldn't find Clover.
There's no sign of her. Let's go.
They finally gave up and left the central hospital room. Slowly, they made their way back to the hallway. At last, they reached the stairs, and Junpei spoke.
All right. I'm thinking we should probably split up. I'll head back to the stairs and take the elevator down to E deck. June, you can take the stairs up to B deck.
All right, that sounds good. But,
What?
could you stop calling me by that code name when we're alone?
Huh? Sure, right. I'll do that.
There's a reason Junpei persisted by calling her June, even when they were alone, although perhaps not the best reason. He was embarrassed to call her by her nickname he used when they were children, Connie. 9 years ago, it came naturally after all. They were children. But now that they were adults, it felt strange, regardless of what it... Wait, how old was he? He's 21 now. So he's like 12? Or some shit like that. Regardless what he might hope for, to call a woman he wasn't dating by such a childish nickname felt odd to him. Of course to call her Miss Kurashiki would be even more awkward, and simply Kurashiki would be a little bit more brusque. Although he couldn't put his finger on why it felt somewhat forward to call her Akane when they hadn't seen each other for so long. In short, it was simply easier for him to call her June and leave it at that.
Jumpy.
No, it's nothing.
All right, I'm going then.
Yeah, be careful, Kane.
June, or perhaps more appropriately, Connie, blushed and smiled.
You be careful too, Jumpy.
Remember, she was making innuendos, and he was like freaking out.
Yeah, got it. Take care.
Junpei looked after her for a moment as she ran up the stairs and then turned around and took off for the hallway. Tragedy always strikes when one least expects it, but to wait for a man to stand before striking him down seems almost crueler than dealing the fatal blow while he lies on the ground. A light in a dark place, June smiled, had given him hope, and both for escape and possibility for something else. It was hope that raised his spirits just enough that they soon fully be dashed. He opened the elevator door, and there she was. A woman slouched against the wall. Lotus. Junpei felt his blood turn to ice. Her body was limp, and her skin smooth and pale as always. Was covered in bright red blood. Junpei felt his chest constrict. He couldn't breathe. His legs began to shake. A slow, cold drop of sweat trickled down his back. He felt his stomach somersault. Junpei's mind went blank. All of his thoughts replaced. Endless hissing whine. Driven by a little more than instinct, he began to walk towards Lotus slowly. Each slow movement of his stiff limb brought them closer to her corpse. Finally, he stood next to her. Robotically, he bent down and put his hand against her neck. There was no pulse. No rise and fall of breathing. She was slightly warm. Something somewhere, Junpei's shaken mind, told him that meant she had been killed recently. Yes, Junpei thought, his mind slowly returning. She'd been killed. Someone had killed her. There was a deep cut on the left side of her chest. Blood still oozed from it, although clearly her heart had stopped beating some time ago. The weapon had been a knife then? Perhaps she had been stabbed in the heart once. She would have died immediately. He took a little comfort in knowing she must have suffered very little. Only then did Junpei notice. Lotus's bracelet was gone.
Lastly, let us discuss how to remove the bracelets. There are only 2 ways to do so. 1, 2, in other words.
Was that why the killer had ended Lotus's life? So that they might have the 8 number bracelet? If that was true, then the killer was whoever wanted the number 8 bracelet, or perhaps more accurately, the person would gain the most by obtaining the bracelet number 8. Who is that? Who would benefit the most from the number 8 bracelet? The thought had only entered Junpei's mind when he heard a noise. A sound like a sharp knife cutting through wet meat. It struck him as strange that a noise came from inside his own body. A moment later, the pain hit him. It wasn't merely pain. There was heat. Extreme heat as well. He felt as though molten iron had been splashed against the side of his body. Finally, his brain made the connection. He had been stabbed. But where? His body was quickly going numb. He couldn't tell where. The knife had just met his flesh. Given the circumstances, however, he had most likely been stabbed in the back. Whoever had killed Lotus had now done the same to Junpei as well. Hold on, let me do a calculation real quick. I think I know I think I remember exactly who it is. I don't know. It can't be someone. It can't be anyone. I don't think it's apparent who it is. Trying to catch a glimpse of his attacker. But as he did, the knife dug deeper, twisting viciously. He collapsed to the floor, a puppet with its strings cut. His arm and legs stay where they fell, oddly twisted, awkwardly positioned. Junpei's body, it was entirely numb. He could feel the blood leaking out from him, but nothing would move. Nothing to save his eyes. As he lay on the floor, his life ebbing away, Junpei finally saw his attacker. 2 tiny images of the killer reflected in his eyes. And with that recognition came nothing. He felt no emotion, not anger, not sadness, not regret. The paralysis that had claimed his body had reached his mind. This killer glanced out at his body. And then without a word climbed into the elevator and was gone. His eyesight began to fade, the world grew blurry and began to dissolve into an empty white fog. The fog crept into the edges of his mind and worked exorbitantly inward. Soon it swallowed up the last remaining of Junpei's mind, and his consciousness left him. There was nothing more. Into utter emptiness he fell, into zero. Whatever Junpei had been was gone. Who was it? I have an idea who it was. I think I remember who it was in this ending. I'm not going to spoil it though. We got the knife ending. Got the knife ending. I can tell you it wasn't June. That's the only hint you get. It's not June. Okay. We have a lot of red keys to unlock. So, what door do I have to go through?
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
What the?
What door do I have to go through now? This was it. I have to go through door 7 now. Okay. Gotta go through door 7. Give him a look of
we
pity.
really don't have a choice now. We can't let his sacrifice go to waste. Right?
Like you even mean that.
You say something?
No, nothing.
It felt wrong, but he had to agree. Then suddenly Santa spoke.
Yeah, but we're not done choosing yet, are we?
Huh?
Well, we haven't decided who's going in what door.
Ah, yes. Yes.
Enough of this screwing around. Let's decide. You first, Lotus. Which door do you want?
I want door number 8. It's the same number as my bracelet number.
Got it. You're 8. You're next, 7. Which one do you want?
I'll take 7. I can't get along with it.
What? What did you...
Okay.
Oh, you're gonna get it next time.
Okay, let's see.
All right, who's next? Junpei, which door do you want?
At last, Junpei's mind was already made up.
I think I'm gonna go with door 7.
Okay, 7 it is.
Yeah.
All right then. That means June's got to go through 8.
What?
What?
Santa grimaced and muttered angrily to himself, but finally began to explain.
The 6 of us are gonna keep going without leaving anyone behind? There are only 3 ways we can do it.
Plan
At
A.
3, 5, and 8 go through 7, and 4, 6, and 7 go through 8. 4,
Plan B.
5,
Yep.
or there are no other combinations.
Yeah, we've been through all the doors, but I have to select certain dialogues, which will unlock certain things for me.
In other words, 3 and 4, and 7 and 8. Can you get it now?
So I had to select, what's it called?
Hey.
I had to
guys, this
select
is- we got
7.
all bets-
You mean
Yeah.
probably?
I'm sure they're gonna connect some.
Why?
If, in other words, 0, I'm dead. He's not gonna.
Everything's gonna be.
Yes. Promise?
Okay. There we go.
Anyway, Clover, I
Done.
figure. Any problems with that, Clover?
Whatever.
Whatever. It's more of a dismissal than an agreement, but Santos
All right,
didn't seem
we're
care.
ready to
Okay.
go then. Let's move.
Is relatively all the same.
You guys ready?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
It's open.
Let's do it.
Hurry!
Looked to his right towards door 8. June stared their mirrored image of Junpei. Turned around and looked at him. Their eyes met. They nodded.
June.
Jumpy.
Their farewell took almost 1.5 seconds.
What the hell are you doing, Junpei?
Then someone took a hold of Junpei's arm and hauled him bodily through the door. Oh, I went through the wrong door. Fuck.
Well, we can't.
I went
right?
through the wrong door.
You say something?
No.
Yeah.
Huh?
Well,
Ah,
you first.
it's the same.
Got it. You're next.
I went through the wrong door.
What?
Who, me?
Oh, you're.
All right. Junpei.
I gotta go to 8.
I.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right then.
Door 8.
What?
What?
If this there are only have 3.
I went through the wrong door.
There are no other. In other words, you get it?
Oh no. You're saying we aren't gonna see.
Hey, come on. You're making it sound like we're never gonna. We gotta split up, but only for a while. This is just like when we went into the fort. We got split up. I'll bet 7.
You mean
Yeah.
probably?
I'm sure.
What?
In other words, 0, I'm dead. He's not gonna.
Okay.
Everything's.
Yes.
Anyway, Clover,
Okay,
I
let's
figure any
go.
problem.
Whatever.
All right, let's move.
It's all the same. For a long moment, they stood in front of the door.
Are you ready?
Yeah.
Okay.
Then shall
Okay. Here we go.
It's open.
Okay.
Hurry!
Up to the door. Okay, it's unlocked.
June.
Jumpy. What the hell?
Cool. What's the idea? What's the idea? What's the idea? Okay, so I have to do certain dialogues. Oratory. Do something, please. Okay. Okay, time to solve this fucking bullshit out. Yet again. Go look over there. Click this, click that, blah, blah, blah. Speed run, speed run, speed run, speed run, speed run, speed run. Maybe. Speed run, speed run, speed run, speed run. Speed run, speed run, speed run, speed run, speed run. Speed run, speed run, speed run. Speed run. Speed run. Speed run. Yeah. Yeah. You trust me? I feel kind of special. Okay, cool. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, now I should be able to turn. No power going on to the computer. How do I do that? No dice. Okay, yep. Combining, plug in, goes on, blah, 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 blah. Go.
Oh, that,
Here we go, here we go.
What?
Still the same stuff that
It
we
certainly looks-
discussed
What?
discussed
there's
last
just really
time.
so-
Maybe it's a... Yes. Have you been...
is that?
Yes, at least...
Huh?
Oh, it's stuck.
Pa-
Looks like we need to...
Again?
Could you go take a look?
Yeah. What
I'll
is
see if I...
on your own?
Yep.
Lotus?
There
Oh.
we go.
Didn't expect...
Of course.
There
You're
we
trying.
go, there we go,
Well,
there we go, there we
well,
go,
I'm
there we go.
not-
Keep
I'm not
going.
gonna.
Old... I've had enough.
What?
Go see if... I'll try and...
Huh.
You're distracted.
Fine.
Mhm.
Nothing. Clover didn't find it. Damn.
How?
Okay, cool.
Let me see. What is
I
that?
don't have any...
You think?
Cer-
Huh?
If I remember,
See? Nothing. So? Well, I guess...
What?
Let me take... I did...
Yeah. I guess you're.
No problem.
Now.
Let's go. I remembered. It was Clover.
Hey, Junpei, do you have a minute?
Oh, new dialogue. You put the puzzle aside for wait, no wait.
What's up?
Oh, this is this is what she didn't this is what she I remember this. She was trying to talk to him and then she's just like, never mind.
Well, never mind.
Hey, hold on a minute. What does...
Sorry, just forget about it.
What the hell was that?
Thank you so much for everything. What is all this about? And also, I'm sorry I messed up. Can we talk about this when you get you out? Hang on, Clover. I'm going to get you out over there right away. Yay. I think there's a genuine smile on this chick. Okay. Okay. Turn. Max voltage. Okay, gotten through it. What? What? Oh, there was no shot, bro.
I thought
We should.
Oh my god.
I forgot that there was one at the very beginning.
very well.
Sure enough.
Well,
Thanks.
Correct.
but
But,
who's going?
oh yeah, all 8 of...
Then it would.
Wait. I'm telling.
Come on.
Call me if I'm.
So,
Oh,
hey man, if you think...
I forgot to do the very first one. If I don't do the first
Fine, I
one,
can't
the
go
rest of them don't work.
I'll go.
What?
Don't
Oh my
worry,
god,
man.
Snake, I haven't seen you forever.
That's if you're.
What am
there's nothing. If I choose 7, and if you
7, the digital...
Oh, the four.
Wait, what about
Lotus, Outbreak 8.
Wait. I should probably look up on. Okay. It would be 4.
8 plus 3 plus 6 digit.
Okay, I pulled up a little guide to give me an idea of what endings I need to go.
It's 4. Add up our
True.
4 bracelet number.
Then we.
Yeah.
So the 7, Lotus. Are these really beyond door 5? I never want. Of course, if I could. Should I stay silent or should I stop?
All right then. It seems I'm going.
We're over there too, right, Snake?
I think the last one I need to do is door 5. door 6,
The door's
and then door 4. Like wait, what doors? Door 5, door 8, and door 6. I think that's the one I need to do. I need to go to door 5.
Hey, I want to.
What? If you're.
No.
Why?
We're. Please, let me go into door 5.
Man,
June, if we. Ace, please, take good care of Clover.
Okay, cool.
Oh,
Don't go away!
you go.
No!
Don't.
So that means I can go to. Let me make sure I'm in the right.
Huh.
Okay.
Let's make sure. Those going me 7 and the digit, and those Lotus 8 and the digit. We're okay with.
no problem.
Yes. All right. The levers. Okay. All right then.
Okay.
We will. And
Uh-huh.
oh,
That's
that. Oh.
Oh, fucking balls. Oh, but I did it though. I did it though. I did do it though. I did what I needed to do. So I need to go here, then go here. So I need to go back here. Okay, I'm back. Look over there. Talk about this. Oh. Speed run. Grab that. Fuck meatballs. Did I say that? Did I say that? I think I said fuck me balls. I think that's what I meant to say. Oh. That actually scared me. Oh my god. Gimme. Yep. Gimme. Yep. In. Button. Back. Back. Plug that in. Let's keep going. Super speed, super speed, super speed, super speed, super speed, super
Maybe
speed.
it's a.
Super
Yes,
speed.
It connects. Have you been?
Is that?
Yes. Oh, it's. Looks like we need.
Again.
Could you go?
Yeah. What?
I'll see if I
on your.
Super speed, super speed, super speed,
Loaded?
super speed.
Oh,
Wait,
didn't expect.
of course. You're typing. What kind of?
I'm unemployed. I used to work.
Why?
Huh?
I see.
Hmm.
Oh.
I'm going to try and
Brute.
A brute force attack is one of the simplest ways to break a cipher. It checks every possible combination until it finds the right one. For a complex cipher, it can take a very long time. I'm writing a program that would run an attack like that on its own. It's not the most elegant solution, certainly, but given the circumstances, there isn't much else I can do. Oh, but back to what we were talking about earlier.
What were we talking about?
The wireless display? It's kind of strange if you think about it, isn't it?
Hmm.
Well, let's see. So you enter the screen, we'll show you too. See? Isn't that strange?
No?
Oh, come on now. Of course a caveman like you would think it was strange. You're just not getting it, are you? Who calculated 1 + 1? Yeah, but someone who grew up in a cave wouldn't know that. They'd probably think that this. And once they've decided that, they might poke the screen or something. Ah, I see the color. Then they might investigate the hardware.
Oh
on the
shit!
inside.
No, this is new dialogue. Oh my god. Hold on a second. Hold on, I have to do this again. This is new dialogue. I'm sorry. This is new dialogue. I think this is new dialogue. I don't think I heard her talk about that last time. I'm gonna back plug in. Can't plug in. Go to Clover, grab that. Bro, I'm moving so fast. Okay. We're gonna sit here and go
It
through
worked.
it. So
What?
it's turned on. Why?
It certainly looks like.
Wireless display.
There's just this keyboard and the only cable. So,
Maybe it's a wireless display. Yes.
Okay.
Have you been living in a cave, Junpei?
is that?
Yes. Oh, it's stopped.
Okay, here we go.
pass with-
Looks like we need to enter a password.
Again, there must be a hint around here somewhere.
Could you go take a look?
Yeah, I'm on it. What are you going to do?
I'll see if I can do something.
On your own?
Yep, on.
Lotus?
Okay, here we go.
All right. Let's kick some ass.
Wait, what?
Didn't expect that, did you?
Of course I didn't. You're typing so fast. I can't even see your fingers. What kind of job do you have? What are you?
I'm unemployed at the moment.
She's unemployed. Big news for the unemployed.
I used to work for a cybersecurity firm, but I quit.
She used to work for a cybersecurity firm.
Why?
Huh? Oh, it was just something.
Ah.
I see.
This is not an avenue of questioning to be pursued, Junpei realized, and quickly shut his mouth.
Oh, what are you doing now?
I'm going to try and brute force it.
Brute what?
A brute force attack is... Well, the short version is that I just attack the thing head on. The long version? A brute force attack is one of the simplest ways to break a cipher. It checks every possible combination until it finds the right one. For a complex cipher, it can take a very long time. I'm writing a program that would run an attack like that on its own. It's not the most elegant solution, certainly. But given the circumstances, there isn't much else I can do. Oh, but back to what we were talking about earlier.
What were we talking about?
The wireless display. It's kind of strange if you think about it, isn't it? How do I put it? Well, let's say you write a program that calculates an addition problem for you, all right? So you enter 1 + 1. The screen will show you 2. See? Isn't that strange?
No? Not really.
Oh, come on now. Of course a caveman like you would think it was strange. You said so just a minute ago. You're just not getting it, are you? Who calculated 1 + 1?
The main computer, right? You said it connected to the monitor wirelessly.
Yeah, but someone who grew up in a cave wouldn't know that, right? They'd probably think that this thing here, the monitor, is doing the calculating. And once they've decided that, they'll start examining this monitor. They might poke the screen or something. Ah, I see the color changes when I press it here. Then they might investigate the hardware on the inside. Oh, I see. So this wire supplies the power. Eventually, they might even cut the wires. Ah, yes. Just as I expected. When this wire is cut, no results appear. Therefore, it must be this device which does the calculations.
Uh,
But the truth is that, just like you said, the computer is doing the calculating.
yeah, obviously.
But these cave people wouldn't know that. Because they have no idea that the monitor and the computer are connected wirelessly.
Getting mad deja vu. I have a feeling she's gonna say the word monkey.
So, what are you trying to say?
Nothing, really. It's just, I thought maybe. What if the relationship between human beings and our brains is like that?
Huh?
Well, let's say you stick a bunch of electrodes into parts of the brain. A scientist examining the signals they send out might say, interesting. So stimulating this part of the brain causes the person to see colors. That must mean this neuron cluster controls that function. Okay, let's see what happens when I cut out this part. Ah, just what I thought. Cutting off this part causes that function to cease. Therefore, human thought processes must occur in the human brain. See? Doesn't it sound the same? Maybe the brain is just an output device, like this monitor. Maybe our thought processes actually occur somewhere else, in a main body.
Oh. She's getting existential with it.
We just don't know it. We never even think about it. Just like those cave people wouldn't know about wireless communications. We can't imagine that there's some unknown medium that transfers information into our brains, where we experience that information as thoughts.
Like a morphogenetic field. No, I'm joking. Junpei didn't say anything. Not so much because he had no retort. No, her arguments just seemed silly. He was a little surprised to be hearing something like it coming from someone like her.
The brain is just an output device. Human thought actually occurs somewhere else? That's just crazy talk.
Did Lotus really think that? He wondered. It was a little creepy, Junpei thought. It sounded altogether too much like a bizarre cultish religion.
Maybe that's the cause of Seven's amnesia.
Yeah, that's a fair point. Oblivious to Junpei's increasing discomfort, Lotus
If
continued.
memory is actually stored somewhere else, in some sort of main body somewhere, maybe he hasn't forgotten anything at all. He's just having a difficult time accessing his memories because the monitor, his brain, has been damaged.
I see what she's picking up. I see what she's putting down.
Huh.
I suppose that would explain aphasia and blind sight, too. Perhaps they actually can speak or see. The monitor just isn't functioning properly. I guess people with prosopagnosia could be suffering from the same thing.
Wait a minute. What?
You knew what aphasia was. from watching medical dramas on TV. In Blindsight was easy enough to guess, but he never heard the word prosopagnosia before.
What? You've never heard of prosopagnosia?
Prosopagnosia. Lotus spun around in her chair to look at him. Junpei just shrugged and shook his head.
No, what is it?
Well, put simply, it means a condition where the mind can't distinguish between human faces.
Mmm.
In other words, my face would look the same as Clover's or even yours. So they can't remember faces, which is how most people recognize each other. That means that people with prosopagnosia
I remember
have trouble
now.
recognizing even people they're close to.
This is very relevant. This is also relevant to the story. This is very apparent. This is a very important to the story, actually.
Usually they can make do by associating people with other things. Their voices, their clothes, their hair.
Does that mean other people's faces look like blanks?
No, I don't think so. Well, you've seen monkeys, like in a zoo, right?
Oh yeah, she does say monkeys.
To you and me, all the monkey faces look the same.
I mean, I'm pretty sure I could tell the difference between a monkey at a zoo.
Even though they've obviously got faces, it's almost impossible for a human to distinguish between them. The zoo staff that works with them would learn to identify different monkeys eventually, but you or I couldn't unless one had a scar or something else to set it apart.
Yeah.
Well, that's how people would be to someone with prosopagnosia.
Okay.
Prosopagnosia. Huh. I didn't even know that kind of thing existed.
Okay. 7 does not have this. He has amnesia.
And, what were we talking about?
The idea that your brain is just an output device, like a monitor.
Are you serious about that stuff?
Not really. I was just kidding for about half of it.
What about the other half?
Well, I guess I was just adulting.
Not funny.
It's nothing more than a story I made up out of boredom. Don't take it seriously. It was the first thing that came to mind, and I just talked about it to kill time. But looks like I don't need to talk anymore.
I know why it's relevant. I'm not going to mention it though. You're going to probably figure it out by the end of the stream.
Why?
I don't have to kill time any longer.
Oh, then you finished that brute whatever thing?
I certainly did. And let's see what we got. Piece of cake.
Lotus would have clearly patted herself on the back. It wouldn't have made her look entirely ridiculous. After a few seconds, the accepted disappeared to be replaced with
The screen?
No,
Huh? Aren't you gonna?
no, I can't see.
Okay, there we are.
Nothing. So, well,
We
I guess I'll
completed
leave
it.
this to you.
That was the dialogue that we needed to learn.
What?
Let me take. I did.
Yeah. I guess.
No problem.
Now.
That was the dialogue. That was the dialogue that we needed to learn. You got the thing that we needed. It was Clover.
Junpei, do you have a minute?
What's up?
I wanted to ask you something.
Oh, new dialogue.
Junpei, you went into door 5 with my brother, right? Did you hear him say, like, anything weird?
Huh?
Why is she asking me this? Junpei wondered. The more he thought about it, the more it made sense. Snake had been gone for a long time. Clover was quite attached to her brother, and of course, she would have been worried about it.
Well, let me think.
He thought back to when he had gone through door 5, hoping he might remember something small that would help her. However,
Sorry, Clover. I can't really think of anything. I mean, he did mention that his hearing exceeds that of a regular person, or something like that, but that's about it.
Okay.
barely audible, she nodded vaguely to Junpei and
Hey,
turned to walk
wait
away.
a minute.
Hmm?
Look, I don't know if I should ask you things, but if you don't mind, I was hoping you could tell me if, is Snake, I mean, was he born?
You're talking about his eyes?
Yeah.
No, he wasn't born blind. When he was a kid, he got in an accident. A really bad car accident. He couldn't see after that. And his arm.
His arm?
Yeah. My brother's left arm is, it's not like a normal person's arm. It's fake. It's not a real arm. The accident hurt him really bad. To save him, they had to cut off his arm.
Oh.
Is that all you wanted to ask me?
So, what we started basically confirming what we already know. So the body in the shower room isn't Snake's.
Look, I'm sorry for making you talk about all that painful stuff.
It's not that.
Clover only shook her head and walked down the stairs. There we go. Both locks unlocked. Engine room? Handle. Imagine to be the handle.
I believe the box.
Yeah. June's down.
She does.
Well,
what could be causing this, I wonder? Illness, perhaps?
Nah, it's gotta be. She gets. If you think.
So you're.
Yeah, we're just
a guinea. You mean we're being used for some sort of experiment? Is that what you're saying?
Dunno, but it does seem like a possibility.
Is that new dialogue?
You know, speaking of experiments.
Oh, it is new dialogue. Holy fuck.
There was this experiment some scientists did with rats. First, they took a squarish C-shaped tank and filled it with enough water that the rats could drown in it.
This is new dialogue.
The tank has 2 exits. Just to make it easy, we'll call one A and the other B. Exit A is pitch black, so dark even a rat can't see anything. But exit B is electrified, which means the rat can't leave through it. So, what would a rat do if it was put in this situation? Which exit would the rat choose?
B, of course. The rat has no way of knowing that exit B is electrified.
Exactly. The rat goes to exit B. Of course, like I said, it's electrified, which means the rat can't get out that way. So, after a lot of trial and error, the rat finally finds exit A.
I can't say that's very interesting or relevant. It's simply the story of a laboratory experiment.
You're right. It isn't very interesting. Yet. See, these scientists repeated this experiment over and over. Using hundreds of different rats over several generations. This produced some surprising results. With each generation, the rats took less time to find the correct exit. Eventually, a rat was put in the tank who instantly chose exit A without even attempting to go to exit B. But that wasn't the most impressive part. The same experiment was conducted in another laboratory, far from the original one, with the same results. No, on second thought, the results weren't really the same. The rats in this second experiment began the trials with significantly faster times than the first rats in the initial one. These rats weren't related to the others and had never even come in contact with them. And yet, they all easily found their way to Exit A as though they already knew.
Morphogenetic fields, baby.
What did it mean?
Are you suggesting something like telepathy? They were passing information to one another through some undetectable medium?
Morphogenetic fields, baby.
How the hell would I know? I'm not any kind of scientist. I don't know what made him do that. But I do know that story's true. And if you've got another explanation, I'd sure love to hear it.
So, as I said, everything is relevant in this game.
Come on, let's get going.
Everything they talk about is relevant to the story.
And we gotta get the hell out of here before June passes out.
Hey, wait. There's something I want to ask you.
What?
Why did they use that tank for the experiment?
Huh?
Well, I mean, it seems like you could conduct the same experiment without the water. They could have just used a dry box, you know? If they needed to motivate the rats to escape, they could have, I don't know, put some bait by exit B or something. I mean, do they really have to make it so the rats can drown?
You know, the word emergency comes from the same root as the word emerge. You ever think about that?
Huh?
Well, an emergency is something urgent, often something dangerous. And to emerge means to sort of come out, or appear, or rise out of something else. So what's going to emerge in an emergency? Inspiration.
That's bars.
Inspiration?
Yeah. Think about it. When the chips are down, either you crack or your mind focuses and pulls up what you need.
So in an emergency, your real potential emerges. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. That's why the rats had to drown. They had to be in danger. There had to be an emergency for inspiration to emerge.
Oh.
There we go.
I believe the box has reached the floor.
Yeah. June.
She doesn't seem to.
Well, of course not.
What could be?
Nah, she gets...
So you're.
Yeah, we're just... We're just...
Again? You mean, is that what...
Yeah, he was definitely right. Uchikoshi was definitely writing at 3 a.m.
You know, there was this...
So,
the tank
this is the rat experiments.
Exit A, but exit B. So, which exit? Exactly. Of course. Which means, so, the rat finally finds exit. You're right. See, using this produce. With each eventually, but that, the same... No, the rats in this... These rats, they all... What?
Are you suggesting they were?
I'm not, but I do. Come on, and...
Hey, wait.
What?
Why did they...
Huh?
Well, I mean, they could have... If they put some... I mean...
You know, you ever... Huh? Well, and so what?
Inspiration.
Yeah, think about...
So in...
Yeah, that's what...
Oh.
You ever wondered when you switch in between the two, it flickers like that? There's a reason. This game was originally a DS game. And there's obviously two different screens on a DS. There's even the two screens on the DS hold meaning to the story of the game. I just want to point that out. I think it's this one.
Now we finally have all 9 picture cards. We just need to insert these.
You know which card goes in which box, yes?
So,
Yeah, of course I do.
remember what's it called?
You just match our numbers to the numbers, then you pop the corresponding card in the right box. So for instance, the card with the picture of Ace on it goes into box 1. The card with the picture of Snake on it goes into box 2, and so on.
Oh, I see.
See, Ace is acting really weird.
What is it? Hey, June, are you okay? I'm sorry, I gotta go check on her. You finish the box thing, all right?
Yes, this does matter.
Just put the cards in the boxes.
So you remember what Lotus was talking about?
Are you all right? What happened?
Can you stand?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm fine. I just tripped.
Don't give me that. Now is not the time.
But it's true. I tripped over a box.
Just let me see for a sec.
Huh.
You're still warm.
I saw her fall. I think she really did just trip on something, you know? Still, to fall down like that? I think she's probably still a little messed up.
All right, well, let's just get out of here as fast as we can so we can get you to a hospital.
Oh, I don't think it's anything that serious. I just need a little medicine and some sleep, and I'll be fine.
Medicine. Medicine, huh? Well, if we could get in touch with anyone outside, I'll bet Ace could swing that for you easy.
Ace? Why?
Ooh, lore drop.
Huh? Don't you know? He's the president of a pharmaceutical company. Cradle Pharmaceuticals is the name, I think.
Where have we heard that name before?
Their flagship product is an anesthetic drug called Soparil.
Soparil. Soparil. I've heard of that before somewhere.
Soparil. It's an anesthetic that's a gas at room temperature. A lot like how nitrous oxide is.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. See, Zyra gets it. Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Yes. The one that Seven was investigating. Now, that begs the question, why would Ace be in this game? Along with Seven.
It takes only a few seconds to spread, and even a small amount is very effective. A bunch of countries quickly accepted it for widespread use within their police and military forces.
Yes. Yes.
It was an effective crowd suppressant and room clearer.
Yes, it was.
It was practical, ethical, and the humane nature of it made it the ideal drug. It's been around for about 6 years. They developed it from the extracts of several different roots. It became popular almost as soon as it was made public, with many governments placing large orders. Demand for Soparil skyrocketed, and of course that meant Cradle Pharmaceuticals stock did too.
Mm-hmm.
Why do you know all of this?
I heard it from the old man himself.
From Ace? When?
By the number 4 door at the central stairway, when we were searching the second-class room. Remember how Snake, Seven, and you went to door 5? It was back then.
Convenient.
I asked him what he did for a living, and he said he ran his own company. After that, we just started talking, and I guess it just came up, you know?
Huh.
Are you worried about something?
No, nothing. What the hell is he doing? June, don't push yourself, all right?
Yes.
Santa, could you take care of her? I'll go check on Ace. Looks like he's having trouble.
Sure.
What are you doing? What happened?
Nothing. My vision has gotten rather blurry, I think, because of fatigue. I can't see very well at the moment.
What can't you see well?
These pictures. I don't care to admit it, but I may be developing presbyopia. Growing old is a difficult thing. At any rate, I'll leave the rest to you. I'm feeling awfully tired, so if you don't mind, I'd like to rest for a bit.
How could simply looking at cards have tired him out? But if it wasn't, what had made him so uncomfortable?
Prosopagnosia. Well, put simply, it means a condition where the mind can't distinguish between human faces.
Mm-hmm. Yup.
In other words, my face would look the same as Clover's or even yours.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So they can't remember faces, which is how most people recognize each other.
There's one detail that was discussed, but I haven't mentioned it.
That means that people with prosopagnosia have trouble recognizing even...
There's a lot of things that they've talked about. They talked about morphogenetic fields, ICE9, prosopagnosia, a lot of things. The ship of Theseus, so on and so forth.
Maybe he's got prosopagnosia? Huh. Well, he looks depressed enough to have it. Oh well. Time to solve the 9 boxes puzzle. Ace's card is in box 1. I just need to do... And... Yeah! Oh, what the? 9, I guess?
Here we go. There we go. That's it. That's all of them. That's all what we needed. There's one detail that they mentioned or they talked about. One thing they talked about in this game that I haven't mentioned, because it is literally the vital part of the story. And when it comes up, I will mention it. Or by the end.
Look, it's...
Seven and Lotus.
They didn't look happy.
We've got a problem.
Clover is gone.
What?
Mm-hmm.
What do you mean, gone?
Okay.
When?
Why?
You two went into door 1 with Clover, didn't you?
When? Why? How?
Yeah, we went through the door together.
But Clover barely spoke to us.
She just did her own thing the whole time.
Huh.
There were 4 rooms on the other side of door 1.
She wouldn't let us into the 4th room.
She just said, I'll take care of this one.
And shut the door.
She must have blocked it with something on the other side.
We waited for a while, but Clover didn't come out.
We called for her, but she didn't answer.
So I kicked down the door and we went into the room.
But...
It was empty.
Also, case in point. They went to door 1. If I'm not mistaken. They went through door 1. That means the body isn't there. If the room was empty, the body's not there in this timeline. Or in this story. Or this section of the story. Or at least this path. The body's not in the room.
Clover wasn't there.
Meaning...
There was a door on the other wall.
And it was open.
Because if there was a dead body, they would have mentioned it.
We figure she opened the door and left by herself.
We ran after her, of course, but
Well, obviously we didn't find her. You figured that much out.
Clover's gone.
When did this happen?
We got here just before you.
You certainly have excellent timing.
So you haven't searched anywhere other than near the staircase?
No, we haven't.
Finally, Ace spoke. Had an edge of resolving
Very well,
concern.
We'd best separate and look for Clover. We haven't much time left. Let's begin.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. And they're looking.
No, she isn't.
All right. Just
Shower
Not-
room?
that's where
Shower
her brother
room?
is. She
Oh,
might have gone.
they're going. We should take a look in the shower room. She bit her lip, and she know it.
Well,
Eh,
we might as well check.
they're going to the shower room. There's a screwdriver stuck in between the
Good.
door and the frame.
We can still get in.
We should thank Seven later.
Junpei and June slipped through the door and moved down the hallway.
No luck.
Yeah, I don't think she's here.
The smell is horrible.
The stench in the room was almost unbearable. It had grown far more unpleasant since the last video. If Junpei had eaten lunch, he would have difficulty retaining. He wanted to leave the room as soon as possible, but he had to be sure. The only way to be sure was to check the other side of the divider.
Let's check the back, just to be sure.
June offered no resistance and nodded weakly to Junpei as he headed around the divider. He stopped around the corner and turned his head.
Oh, she's not here.
He had expected Clover to be nowhere. He expected, as he expected, Clover was nowhere to be seen. The only thing was the other side of the divider was a dead body lying in a reddish-brown puddle of dry and drying blood.
Snake, just where did your sister go?
Junpei whispered to what was once Snake. He asked rhetorically. Of course, there was no way he'd get an answer. He gave a deep
Such a
sigh.
horrible way to go. The skull shattered, the left arm's hideously twisted. Huh? Wait.
The bright white of the ulna was clearly visible through the skin and muscle. Bright white. Ulna. Bones. The pieces fell into place. Junpei remembered something Clover had told him in the laboratory.
My brother's left arm is, it's not like a normal person's arm. The accident hurt him really bad.
Of course. Of course. Why didn't I realize it earlier?
Clover had told Junpei that Snake's left arm was prosthetic, but the left arm of the corpse behind the divider was quite clearly a human arm, or at least had been once. That meant the corpse.
Jumpy?
June's unsure voice at Junpei's sudden strange behavior drew his attention back to her.
Oh, sorry for making you wait.
Let's go. Junpei and June headed back towards the large hospital room. They stepped through the door and out of the shower room. Down the hallway, they went searching for Clover in every corner. They had reached the stairs when Seven appeared, breathless and yelling.
Junpei! June! Where were you guys?
He looked pale and his face was drawn. Something terrible had happened. Junpei's breath caught in his throat.
Did something happen?
Seven drew a shaking hand across his face and gulped down a breath of air.
Clover is
dead.
Clover is dead. I found her in the first-class bathroom.
All ceased for Junpei, and the world completely muffled expanse. He then began to hear his own breathing. June's mouth moved, but he heard nothing. Tried one more and then her energy was gone. She collapsed against the wall. He could have helped her, but he hadn't. Now she was dead. He stood there, frozen in place.
Clover. Why? Why did this happen?
He forced his body to move. Each step felt like another nail pounded into his heart. Finally, he was in front of her. He knelt and placed 3 fingers against Clover's neck. No pulse, no breath. But she was still warm and her eyes were closed peacefully. It would have been easy to think she was asleep. Easy, that is, were it not for the slowly expanding puddle of blood beneath her. He traced his source back to where a gash beneath her shoulder blade. Was the weapon a knife, perhaps? It was a knife. The killer had taken it when they left. When he closed his eyes, he saw Clover smile.
Clover.
Her innocent smile, her energy. He would never see her smile again.
No way.
You could have done something. You could have helped her. His stomach twisted itself into a sickening knot.
Let's get out of here, June.
Junpei lifted a limp June from the floor and carried her from the bathroom.
Are you all right?
It was a foolish question, and he knew it.
Yes, I think so.
Her voice was weak. We're still... Someone had a knife. Someone had killed her. The fever had gone down, but the emotional scars she'd received were not likely to recede as quickly. Junpei laid his hand on her shoulder and they walked back to the bathroom.
You should get some
bedroom.
rest. Here, the bed. Can you sit?
Yes.
She nodded and once again stared at the floor. There were 4 others in the room. Ace, Lotus, Santa, 7. They all stared at nothing, their face drawn and tired. After a while, they drifted into the bathroom to see Clover's corpse themselves. Once everyone was back in the bedroom, Junpei walked slowly to the center of it and looked around. As the figures gathered
Who
there...
was the first to find the body?
Me.
7 spoke from behind Junpei and he turned around. 7 hands was up.
Why did you come to this room?
To look for Clover. Why else? I found her body in the bathroom.
Oh, ads are going to happen pretty soon.
As soon as I did, I ran outside. I got to the top of the stairs by the casino and yelled as loud as I could. Hey, guys! I found her, but it's bad! She's in the bathroom in the first-class cabin. Come quick! Or something like that. Then I went back to the bathroom. Ace, Santa, and Lotus showed up real soon after that. But I guess you two hadn't heard me or something because you didn't show. So I took off down the stairs to look for you. After that, I mean, you know the rest, right?
Junpei nodded and closed his eyes. There was one more thing he needed to ask.
There's one more thing I'm worried about.
What?
You stuck one of those plates in between the door and the frame, right? Why did you do that?
Come on, didn't I already tell you that? I did it so that the door wouldn't lock.
Ads.
We'll now begin the push-up section. Ready?
No.
Begin. Down.
No, bro.
Up.
No. 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 No, no, no. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. Okay, well. Okay, well, I have to do push-ups. One moment.
Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy? Is it you? Is it you?
Okay, I'm back. I'm back. Woo! Okay. Okay.
So we could come back to this room? Oh. You think I did it?
Well, I don't know. That kind of depends on what you say, doesn't it?
Yeah.
For crying out loud.
Seven aside and shook his head.
Follow me.
A closet?
Yeah.
Seven stepped inside. He stood in front of one of the shelves that filled it and gestures towards a small box. The small box was metal, a small metal cube. He looked at Junpei.
This is the reason. This safe. We couldn't open it when we were getting through this room. I figured there might be something pretty important in it. I couldn't stop thinking about it. I figured eventually we might figure out what the numbers are for the safe. If we did, I didn't want to screw around with door 5 again. So I put the plate in the exit door so we could get back in that way.
Yeah. Figured it wouldn't open.
It was as locked as it had been when Seven found it. There's one change, however.
This is...
Underneath the safe was a pile of fine reddish brown powder.
rust.
Junpei stared at it, considering.
There's rust here. That means... has someone opened the safe?
Someone opened the safe. Junpei left the closet. Seven followed him back to the bedroom.
Huh?
It was cold and quiet. No one spoke. They sat frozen in place by shock and grief, and fatigue. The room felt tiny and oppressive. The thick metallic smell of blood filled the room. Junpei turned and headed for the living room. Anything to get out of there.
Maybe there's another clue. Anything that might lead us to discover who stabbed Clover.
His eyes caught on the door. The door that led to the passageway of door number 5.
Behind this door. The ninth man's body is behind there. Maybe I should have another look at it, just in case.
Quietly, he pushed open the door.
Ugh.
The smell hit him like a blow to the face.
Oh, the hell. This smell is...
His lungs contracted, unwilling to inhale such fetid air. Acid boiled up from the base of his stomach, churning what little food was there in violent froth.
Oh. Oh.
It was too much for him. He vomited. A thin stream of yellow water and bile splattered onto the floor. And do what? Every time a good chunk of you know there's a murderer, you guys still die. Like there's something to fight back. True. Chunks of torn flesh lay at the arc of the body, around the body. Remained as its intestines had slid out onto the floor. The pool of blood that framed him was half dry, but so thick that it had taken a texture of not like any of like an egg yolk prepared sunny side up. Onto the floor next to the broken mass of the man's head lay his glasses, cracks spidering across the lenses. Bloodstains near them had also dried like scabs on the floor.
Wait.
That was then when he noticed.
It's gone. His bracelet. It's gone. It was right next to the glasses.
But now, it was gone. The number 9 bracelet was gone.
But why?
Had someone taken it? He was turning it over in his mind when he heard Seven's voice.
Where'd Junpei go?
It drifted out of him. It drifted out to him from the living room. Junpei walked slowly out of the hallway.
Oh, there you are. Were you looking for something in the hallway?
Someone looked up as Junpei entered the room.
Yeah.
Did you find something?
He thought for a moment before he responded.
No, nothing.
Technically, it wasn't a lie. He hadn't found anything in a way. In fact, that was the problem. Something he expected to find had been there. The 9th man's bracelet.
What's up?
Well, I wanted you to take a look at something.
Bro, there's so
What
much
is it?
dialogue. Seven led Junpei back to the bathroom.
Clover.
As Clover's corpse came into view, he felt his heart flip and then fall to the bottom of his stomach. Something between a sigh and groan escaped his lips.
What was it you wanted to show me?
His voice was hollow and empty.
I searched Clover's body again. A real shame. She was stabbed once in the back, probably by a knife or something.
Uh-huh.
And I found this.
He spoke and moved around Clover's head. He knelt down and flipped open her right hand.
What?
There's a note. She was holding a piece of paper.
I haven't actually looked at it yet. Didn't want to disturb the crime scene, you know? Basic stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I did borrow one thing.
What?
He wasn't sure what that meant, but it wasn't. It likely didn't matter. The paper was.
I'm opening it.
He picked it up and carefully opened it. First 2 sentences.
Truth had gone, and truth had gone. Ah, now truth is asleep in the darkness of the sinister hand.
What is this? Some kind of secret code?
Seven peered over Junpei's shoulder at the note. Junpei stepped away from Clover's body and into the living room. He began to pace, attempting to decode the note.
A code.
First clue was likely a phrase. Sinister hand. Sinister hands. The sinister hand. What do you guys think it is, right? Is it the right hand or left hand? So it isn't going to question what left hand.
Sinister was a term used in heraldry that meant to the left of the bearer of a coat of arms. The left hand. The left hand. What does the left hand mean?
At the bracelet on his
Does
wrist.
the darkness of the sinister hand have something to do with the bracelet?
Wait. If the bracelet's on the left hand, like left arm, then that means Snakes has to be on the right. Right?
There's two things sticking out on either side of the face. The left and right sides of the face.
But no, his was on...
Left and right.
Huh.
Left and right. Right and left. Truth is gone.
Left and right. And right. Right.
Truth gone.
Those two words. How about switching the sentence around?
How about switching the sentence around? Gone had truth. Well, that makes even less sense. Clearly, switching the words isn't going to help.
Not for a different.
How about reading them backwards? Gone and truth. Enog and Hittert. What am I saying? Those aren't even words. Wasn't a bad idea, though. Maybe there's something about how they sound out loud. Truth. Nope. They sounded the same in my head. What else could gone and truth mean? Truth, of course, means something that is correct, something that's fact. In other words, something that is right.
Something of the sort.
You could then safely assume that gone means left. After all, after someone left, they were gone. But in this case, they clearly refer to their directional homonyms. Then truth equals right, and gone equals left. The left and right of the bracelet. These two things sticking out. So if I...
Press them in the following order. Then one after another, 8 numbers flashed on and then off on the face of Junpei's bracelet.
Wait, did it just...
You checked one more time to be sure.
One, 4, 3, 8, 3421.
1438342.
Huh? Hey, what are those numbers?
Junpei didn't answer. He couldn't answer. He had no idea what they were either. Besides, he was sure he would forget the numbers in order that came in if he said
143833421.
Muttering the numbers to himself over and over, he headed towards the bedroom.
143833421. 143833421. 143833421. 143833421. Huh.
Slowly dialed the numbers. Is it
1 to the right, 4 to the left, and... Oh,
Finished.
bingo. I knew it was for this.
There we go. Small telltale sign of the lock opening. Grabbed the handle and took a deep breath and pulled it up.
Oh, is this some sort of note?
Inside was a piece of paper. It was roughly the same size as the one Clover had been holding.
Let's see.
Junpei picked it up. This is what it said. Fact 1. Okay. Fact 1. The nonary game was played once before 9 years ago. Fact 2. The person with the number 2 bracelet attended the game 9 years ago. Fact 3. It was planned by the following 4 people. Cradle Pharmaceutical CEO, Gintaro Hongo. Cradle Pharmaceutical's Chief of Staff, Nagisa Nijisaki. Cradle Pharmaceutical's R&D Supervisor, Hiroaki Kubota. Majority shareholder in Cradle Pharmaceuticals, Kagachika Musashida. I must punish them for the innocent lives they've sacrificed. This is the only warning they will receive, that innocent souls might be saved now that I seek the truth. 0. Junpei left the closet.
Huh.
There were 5 people waiting for him in the bedroom. Ace, Lotus, Santa, 7. In June. He looked at each of one of them in turn and then slowly placed his hands in the pocket of his vest.
Sorry, but do you think you could all come with me?
Come with you?
I want all of you to go to the big hospital room.
Mm-hmm.
Why?
There's something I want to be sure of.
What do you want to be sure of?
I want to know if the person I suspect is really the culprit.
Wait, then you're saying...
Yeah, I think I've got it figured out. I know who killed Snake and Clover.
The atmosphere in the room changed. Grief suddenly was gone and replaced by attention like a strap of leather stretched to its limit. 5 sets of eyes stared at Junpei. He pretended not to notice.
Anyway, if you could all please move to the big hospital room. I'll explain everything as soon as we get there.
And almost as if on cue, the bell began to ring. They all heard it. It was the bell from the clock in the main staircase. The bell rang 5 times, then ceased.
It's 5 o'clock. We don't have a lot of time left. Let's go.
Slowly, but one by one, they followed Junpei out of the bedroom.
Actually, before we get started, I was hoping you could do something for me.
I'm gonna set this on auto while I order some food.
Ace, 7, and Lotus, could you please place your palms on the red?
Huh?
Why? If we need to get to the shower room, why don't we just...
No, we're not going inside. Once you've authenticated, step away from the door.
Why?
Please, just do it. Or perhaps you don't want to know who killed Snake and Clover.
Fine.
His implication
What
was
about you,
clear, and Seven
Ace,
understood
Lotus?
perfectly.
Very well.
Sure.
Quickly, they pressed their palms onto the bread. Once they had finished, they stepped away from the door as soon as Junpei instructed. 3 asterisks shone red on the display panel.
I have this idea. I don't think this device responds to a hand placed on it.
Oh!
It instead reacts to a bracelet being brought close. You don't actually need a hand.
Junpei approached it and held his bracelet over the scanner. He made quite sure he didn't place his palm on it, and instead only brought his bracelet near it. The fourth asterisk appeared.
I knew it.
Just as Junpei expected. It was possible to authenticate without placing one palm on the red, so as long as the bracelet was brought near it. Junpei pulled the lever down. Door 3 opened like a hungry mouth. 9 long seconds passed, and the door shut, unfed. Junpei walked slowly back from the others who were waiting from some distance from the door, talking to one another. Santa and June had joined them as well.
Huh?
It looked as though they hadn't found a chance to break into the conversation yet. Junpei approached. They turned to look at him, and curiosity playing on their faces. You have to put it on auto again. I don't think so.
What was that about?
I'll just click.
How should I know?
Clearly, they were all expecting some
Thanks. I
answers.
appreciate your cooperation.
Clearly, they hope for something more forthcoming.
By
He
the way,
continued.
Ace, would you mind if I asked you something?
What is it?
Do you know who I am?
What? What kind of question?
Just answer it, please. Who am I?
You're Junpei, of course. Who else would you be?
Unfortunately, that's the wrong answer. Actually, I'm Santa.
What?
Ace's voice was full of surprise, but it was also tinged with confusion and fear. Everyone else looked nearly as surprised. Santa looked especially shocked to discover he was actually someone else. If he spoke, however, the trap would be exposed. Junpei quickly
The
continued.
clothes I'm wearing, I borrowed from Junpei. And the clothes he's wearing are mine. We had a little swap.
That's ridiculous. Impossible.
So, you're saying I'm not Santa?
Of course you aren't.
Why? What makes you so sure I'm not Santa?
If you were Santa, then door 3 wouldn't have opened for us just now. 1 plus 7 plus 8 plus 3 equals 19. 1 plus 9 would be 10. The digital route would be 1. But the 4 of us just opened door 3. You can't possibly be Santa. Your bracelet number isn't 3.
It's 5, right?
Huh? Then, was it too late? Did Ace realize his mistake? Lieutenant Strong.
You're exactly right. My bracelet number is 5.
As he spoke, Junpei lifted his wrist to show him the bright 5.
Sorry, Ace. I tricked you. Of course, I'm not really Santa. I'm Junpei. Who could possibly think I was? It's obvious I'm not. To think I was? Ridiculous. But I guess you couldn't see just how obvious it was. I asked you before, didn't I? What makes you so sure I'm not Santa? And you answered. If you were Santa, then door 3 wouldn't have opened for us just now. Most people wouldn't say something like that. The first thing that would come to anyone else's mind wouldn't be the bracelet number. There'd only be one thing they'd say. One sentence. You don't have his face. Ace, you have prosopagnosia, am I right?
Prosopagnosia?
The others looked confused.
What's that?
No clue.
Prosopagnosia is...
Very well. I confess. I have prosopagnosia. I cannot differentiate human faces. Is that what this was about? You want to mock me for my disorder?
No, not at all. I'm not making fun of you at all. In fact, I feel kind of bad for you. No, the reason I brought this up is that there's an excellent chance the person who killed Snake has prosopagnosia.
What do you mean?
I'll just come right out with it. I think it was you, Ace. You killed him.
That's ridiculous. What possible evidence do you...
I have 3 pieces of evidence. The first, think back to a few hours ago. You made us argue over the 3 doors here in the big hospital room. There was no way all 7 people could go through them.
Mm-hmm.
Lotus suggested that we sacrifice one of us. Then you, Ace, said, "I'll stay here." Why would you say something like that? It's pretty simple, really. You didn't want us to see the dead body in the shower room. You see, if Ace stayed behind, there were only 2 doors the rest of us could go through. Doors 7 and 8. There was no way we could get through door 3, the shower room. You knew that, didn't you, Ace? That's why you volunteered to stay behind.
Come on now, I think that's going a bit far. I can understand if you're jealous of my bravery, but please don't devalue my actions. I only wanted to save the rest of you. Surely you can understand my altruism.
Altruism, huh? You already knew, didn't you? You knew that whichever doors we took, eventually we'd end up back in the big hospital room.
What on earth are you saying? Of course I didn't know that. How could I have?
Really?
Yes, yes.
Oh well, that's cool. I've still got 2 more pieces of evidence that say you're the killer. The second is that, as I said earlier, you have prosopagnosia.
Then you mean to imply that a person who can't distinguish human faces must be a bad person? Junpei, they call that prejudice.
No, I am not that stupid.
Then why?
Well, before I explain, I suppose there's something I should tell you. The corpse in the shower room. It's not Snake's.
What?
I didn't put it together right away, but there was something Clover told me. She said that Snake's left arm was prosthetic. He'd lost his real arm in an accident. But the body we saw in the shower room, let's call him Guy X. Guy X's left arm was definitely flesh and blood. In other words, Guy X couldn't possibly have been Snake.
Oh God. No. That's impossible.
Let's say, hypothetically, that the killer didn't have
Okay,
prosopagnosia.
the food's ordered.
If that were the case, he would immediately realize that Guy X wasn't Snake. Even if the clothes were the same as Snake's, their faces would be completely different. It would have been obvious they were different people.
Uh-huh.
And yet, they still killed him. Why? Why would they kill a stranger who'd only just shown up? On the other hand, if the killer did have prosopagnosia, it makes sense. They thought Guy X was Snake and killed him.
Wait. Wait just a moment. Let's say you're right, and I mistook Guy X for Snake.
Uh-huh.
Even if I did, I would have had no motive to kill him. Why would I want to kill Snake?
I can think of at least 2 motives. 1, Snake knew about your past. If he ever revealed what he knew, that would have been really bad for you. You really didn't want that to happen. So to make sure Snake's mouth stayed shut, you killed him. 2, Snake had a grudge against you. You knew that, or at least you could have easily assumed he did. Even without exposing your identity, he was a threat to you. You never knew when you might be attacked. You couldn't ever let your guard down. Every moment was a moment he might try something. You didn't want that kind of danger hanging over you, so you...
Hold on a second.
Hey, hold on a minute.
There's an interesting little detail that I just noticed. I'm not going to mention it. I'm not going to mention it. Yeah,
What's
to be
the past
punished.
that Ace wouldn't want us to know? Why did Snake have a grudge against him?
Look at this.
What's this piece of paper?
It's going to the paper.
The Nonary game was played once before 9 years ago. The person with the number 2 bracelet.
I'm writing it
attended
down.
9 years ago. It was planned by the following 4 people: Cradle.
Hold on a second. Because if I'm not mistaken,
What is this?
Sancho slowly looked up from the paper. His eyes met
It's the
Junpei's.
message from Zero. It was in the safe in the first-class cabin.
Then suddenly,
Give me a break!
Ace was red and shaking. His voice was full of fury, tinged with desperation.
That paper is a lie! Someone is trying to frame me!
Me. You said me, right?
Junpei's eyes narrowed, and the trap began to close. Inhale sharply. His eyes flicked off Junpei to something else.
Wouldn't that mean you're admitting you're Hongo, the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals? Or am I mistaken?
It was as though a switch had been flipped. The color drained from Ace's face, and as he realized what his
Very
eyes
well.
went wide.
I admit that much. I am certainly the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceutical, Gentaro Hongo. So what if I am? I don't know anything about this Nonary game that supposedly took place 9 years ago. Everything on that scrap of paper is bullshit. Someone is trying to set me up, you see? First of all,
As he tried to work himself into a more tenable position. Okay. God, it's such a big detail that I like, because you guys forgot about it. But
you're claiming I did this all by myself.
and it's funny because this literally just was like talked about like about an hour ago.
Think that over, all right? How could I have killed Snake all by myself?
Not Snake. It was Guy X.
I don't care who it was. You said the killer put this other man into door 3, right?
Yeah, maybe.
Then I couldn't have possibly done that alone. I couldn't have opened door 3 with only myself and Guy X.
Nope. You could have.
So I'm noting down things that like gives away. I'm noting down things that are said that gives away the answer. Like I'm writing down things that like points to the answer of who Zero is. I've been writing this entire time.
Huh?
Huh?
What?
The teeth were clenched. Junpei fixed him with a level stare. The trap was about to close.
Actually, Ace, when you were unconscious, I took something from you. Remember when you were injected with that anesthetic and fell asleep in the big hospital room? Yeah, back then, I took this.
Sopril!
You couldn't have.
Ace's right hand moved. Junpei
I
smiled.
got you, Ace. Your right hand there tells me all I needed to know. You want to tell me what you were so worried about? What's in your pocket? It's the number 9 bracelet, isn't it? Ace, Guy X, and the 9th man's bracelet. That was all you needed to open door 3. That's how you killed Guy X all by yourself, Ace. All you needed was the number 9 bracelet in your chest pocket.
Ace lowered his hand from where it stopped halfway into his pocket. He looked down at the floor, his face hidden from Junpei. All he could see was the corner of Ace's mouth, twitching like a dying
If you want to
fish.
play innocent, that's fine by me. Go ahead, tell me. I don't have the bracelet, if that's what you want to do. But if you could take off your coat and hand it to me, I'd really appreciate it. Otherwise, we'll have to take it from you by force. Right, Seven?
Yeah, it'd be my pleasure.
Seven cracked his knuckles with a sound like gunfire. Ace roared with laughter. He threw his arm wide and his head back and laughed, filling the room with a sound that scarcely belonged there. Then it stopped. His arms came down and his head dropped to look straight at Junpei. His face was flat and cold, devoid of any emotion.
Well done, Junpei. As you so correctly deduced, I have the number 9 bracelet. I retrieved it while we were searching for the missing hardware for the Red. I left the room I was supposed to search and headed to the first-class cabin on B-deck.
His voice showed no emotion, no sense of remorse or interest. He was almost bored, as though he were reciting a especially dull code
My
for letter.
purpose was to obtain the number 9 bracelet. 9 is a potent ally in the nonary game. Adding 9 to any set of numbers won't alter the digital root.
1 plus 9 equals 10. 1 plus 0 equals 1. 2 plus 9 11 equals 1 plus 1 equals 2.
As you
Keeps
can
going.
see, 9 is a very useful number here. With it, one can go anywhere, with anyone. It is, I suppose you could say, a game changer. So I made for the first-class cabin to obtain it. In mere moments, I successfully acquired the number 9 bracelet. There was also an unexpected bonus. The knife the 9th man had used. I quickly pocketed both of them and left. I made my way back to where I was expected to be. That's when I ran into Snake. Well, this guy X, actually. I spotted him ahead of me. He was heading for the large hospital room and hadn't noticed me. The man wearing Snake's clothes arrived at door 3. When he stopped, I walked up behind him and called out, "Snake." He turned around. He said nothing. His mouth simply hung half open. He seemed dazed somehow, almost like a man half asleep. Perhaps he had been drugged. It wasn't important. I tend to gloss over little things like that. I was certain that man was Snake. I knew Snake had taken part in the nonary game 9 years ago. Being blind, it made sense that he didn't recognize me immediately upon our first meeting. But why then hadn't Snake said anything to me later? Surely he hadn't forgotten what had happened to him in the nonary game. but not once did he attempt to confront me. Did his lack of sight prevent him from fully recognizing who I was? Or perhaps Snake had conspired with Zero to deceive me? Regardless, he was a threat, and it was better to deal with him sooner rather than later. I had to get rid of him before he took action. With quick thinking, my plan went into motion immediately. I held the number 9 bracelet over the red. I waved my own bracelet in front of the red, and then grabbed Snake's arm and shoved his hand against the scanner panel. The door opened. I threw the man through it. 9 seconds later, the door shut. 81 seconds passed.
The man inside the door passed away.
After that, I returned to my post as though nothing had happened. After conducting my own search, I returned to the large hospital room when the 1 a.m. bell rang.
Ace's eyes were cold and his cheeks were hollow and pallid. When he spoke, only his lips and tongue. The rest of his face was eerily still. Junpei glared at Ace. He took a deep breath and thought about the next question he had to ask. He didn't want to. He knew he had what the answer would be. He didn't want to hear it. Junpei swallowed and then
Ace,
spoke.
Did you kill Clover?
Yes.
Why? Why did you kill her?
She was Snake's sister. It was possible he had told her something dangerous. Additionally, she had gone through door 1. It seemed likely she might have found it.
Found what?
Why don't you go through door 1 yourself? Perhaps it's hidden somewhere.
Seven and Lotus interrupted.
Yeah, but Lotus and I went through door 1 too.
We didn't see anything suspicious.
Yes. I thought as much after I heard your report at the central stairs. I doubt the two of you could find it.
Hmm?
Huh?
But perhaps Clover was different. Perhaps she had found it. I was, therefore, desperate to find her. And at last I did, in the first-class cabin. I spoke very calmly. Did you see it?
See what?
Don't act as if you don't understand. You were in the captain's quarters, weren't you?
Uh-huh. What are you talking about?
Very well. By the way, what are you doing here, Clover?
What? Nothing.
There's blood on your shoes. It looks fresh. Did you go take a look at the 9th man's corpse? I see. Your silence suggests that you noticed. You saw something, didn't you? You saw that his bracelet was gone.
No!
He made for the exit, but Ace stood in her way.
You aren't going anywhere.
Caught her by the collar as she passed. He threw her to the floor hard.
You're staying here.
No!
She leapt back up and darted past him into the hallway. Ace followed at a run.
Don't you run, little girl.
Holy dialogue, Batman. Holy dialogue, Batman.
That was how I killed Clover.
His face hadn't changed. If he felt guilt or remorse or anything one might feel after taking the life of another human being, it didn't show.
You son of a bitch!
Seven's whole body trembled with rage, and his voice rumbled with hate. Second. Santa's eyes were bloodthirsty, and Lotus and June's faces were distorted by anger and hatred. Ace looked at them and smiled. It was a cold, cruel thing with no humor in it. He shook his head and sighed.
I admit it. I've lost. I have lost. Completely and utterly. Don't misunderstand, Junpei. I didn't lose to you. I lost to Zero. Not you. I'm rather disgusted with myself for falling into such a simple trap. I looked the fool. And it was a trap. Make no mistake. I was trapped and manipulated by Zero.
Zero.
The man I
Yep.
killed in the shower room. If he wasn't Snake, then I have no idea who he was. But he was wearing Snake's clothes, and that was no coincidence. He had also been injected with something that reduced his cognition and prevented him from identifying himself or resisting me. And we can't forget the components that were removed from the Red before we arrived. I have no doubt that Zero planned all of this. Zero made sure I would kill that man. It follows, of course, that Zero knew everything I would do. That I would try to take the number 9 bracelet. That I would try to kill Snake. Everything.
Suddenly, Junpei remembered the paper he found in the safe. He remembered the last words Zero had written on it. I must punish them for the innocent lives they had sacrificed. This is the only warning they will receive. That innocent souls might be saved. I now state the truth. Zero. You remembered the other words he heard from Clover.
I think Zero is one of us.
Huh?
One by one, Junpei looked at the 5 people standing in front of him. Ace, Santa, June, Seven, Lotus.
Zero is one of us? No. Wait, there's one more person.
Snake.
The man who died in the shower room isn't Snake. That means he's almost certainly still alive. Maybe Snake is Zero. Maybe he made Guy X wear his clothes so that we'd all think he was dead. Where's Snake now? What if he's off somewhere laughing at us? If he is Zero, he must have been lying to us about everything else. Is he watching us?
I mean, he's blind.
Well,
he's blind.
I believe I've finished with my confession. Why don't we get moving?
He sounded as if he just finished doing nothing more exciting than describing the weather. For Santa, it was the last straw.
What the hell is this shit? You aren't going anywhere, you son of a bitch! We're gonna leave your ass here to rot!
Okay.
Why? Because I killed Clover?
There's a little interesting detail that you guys glossed over.
That's ridiculous.
That the next...
Why are you so upset that I killed the little bitch?
Damn!
She was nothing to you. A stranger you only met a few hours ago. Am I wrong? You bastard!
Seven roared and lifted a fist that would likely have shattered Ace's jaw. But someone else was faster. It was Lotus. She stepped toward Ace and raised a fist of her own. It drove it straight into his nose.
Blindsiding me with a punch, huh? You've got some fire, don't you? I confess, I rather like a tough woman.
He sniffed and wiped the small trickle of blood from his nose and raised an eyebrow.
Well, maybe you'd like another one then.
Before that, let me give you one of my own.
Huh?
Scarcely had time to blink. Ace snaked his arm around her and pulled Lotus back up against him. In the same motion, he reached into his coat pocket. It was a gun. Oh, shit! The revolver. Almost lazily, he tilted to point at Lotus's head.
If any of you so much as blink, I won't hesitate to pull this trigger. I've already killed 3 people. Don't think I'm not ready to make it 4.
3 people? What do you mean?
Very well. Let me take this opportunity to illuminate you. The person who killed the 9th man was me. Although I suppose to be more accurate, I encouraged him to get himself killed. While we were examining the main staircase, he came to me and told me his name. I recognized it at once, so I gave him a little push. Just a little white lie. It seems the settings for the dead were altered. Now it only requires a single person to deactivate the detonator in the bracelet. Investigate what's beyond door 5. We'll meet again later. And with that...
Okay. Have a good one, guys. I'm going off ahead now. Well then. Goodbye. Why is it stopping? God damn it! You lied! Open the door, please! I'm begging you! Help me! Please get me out of here! Oh my god! There's no time left! Listen! I was lied to! He lied to me! He put me in here! It was him! He killed me! It was him! Ah!
Why don't you just say Ace killed you? Or the big guy killed us? Or like the guy in the coat killed him?
I had 4 reasons for killing him. As I said before, in the nonary game, the number 9 bracelet is of utmost importance. If I had allowed him to keep such a useful tool, he, or it, would have become a threat to me.
That's what I'm saying.
As such, I decided that he should be eliminated early on. I wanted the number 9 bracelet. If I could manage to obtain it, I would be able to manipulate the game as I saw fit.
Huh? Oh. Okay.
I would be unable to acquire the bracelet unless its owner was dead. That's the second reason. Even setting aside his number, he would have been nothing but trouble for me.
So that okay, so that means one thing. Guys, if you're realizing what he's done, he has the 9, he killed the guy that he randomly seen, right? What's to say he didn't see another random guy and opened, what's it called? Opened door number 1. Because if you really think about it, if he had the 9, that would make it 10. And if the person that he found had 0, the root number would have been 1. So Ace killed the guy that we found in the 1 timeline.
He was aware of my past. He knew what happened here 9 years ago. It was important that I eliminate him before he was able to disseminate this information. Lastly, I wished to conduct a simple test.
Ads. I want my food. Food's awesome. Yeah, the captain guy. Oh. 1 second. Yeah, but this is what I'm saying. What's stopping? So This is what I'm saying. But if he had the bracelet 0, right? What would be the what would be the numbers that he would need to get into number 1? He would need 1. Obviously, that's 1. But you can't enter the room with 2 people. You need a third. So what's the other number that he would need? He would need 9. An Ace so happens to have the 9 bracelet. Meaning if he had no bracelet, it would be more concerning to those in there with Ace. Yes. However, right? Since Ace had 9, that makes 10, right? The digital root of 10 is 1. And if you add a 0 bracelet to that, it's still 1. So Ace had to go in there with the captain guy. And Ace killed him. I'll be right back. Okay. What you said. All the kids survived in the first year except one. Santa could have been one of those kids as well. Okay, I have my food. I have Taco Bell. Burrito. 2 burritos and some nacho fries. Okay, let's see. Let's just press the thing and keep. Just press the thing, keep going. Let me eat in
A test
silence.
to see if this nonary game was serious or a poor attempt at a joke. I needed to be quite sure. As such, I encouraged him to act against the rules so that I might observe the outcome.
I don't get your third motive. What the hell happened 9 years ago?
Didn't I say? The nonary game was played. I planned it out, and I conducted its execution.
Why? What on earth was it supposed to do?
I don't really think I have any obligation to tell you that.
Hey, what's with this gun? Where did he get this?
Why don't you tell her, Santa?
On the other side of door 6, we found the gun in the coffin in the cargo room, right? The bastard must have grabbed it when we weren't looking.
Indeed, I did. That was a pretty serious mistake, you know. Just saying you intended to leave it behind. Well, there isn't much time left. I'll be off then.
Well, where are you going?
Do I really need to explain? I had assumed it would be obvious. I have the number 9 bracelet, and now I have Lotus.
Wasn't there a door with a 9 on it in the room that looked like a church? That's where you're going, isn't it?
And how do you know that?
Santa told me about it while we were looking for Clover.
I see. Well, you are correct. That is my destination. But now I must say goodbye to all of you. Ah, and please, don't forget my warning. Move and I'll pull the trigger. I don't need her alive to open the door, you know.
Shit.
He's getting away! But we can't risk it.
Now, Lotus, open the door for me if you would. Goodbye.
Damn it! Hey, June, what happened? Are you all right? Jesus, you're burning up. Your fever's back. Are you okay?
I'm okay. Really, I'm fine. You should be worrying about Lotus.
But...
Jumpy, don't worry about me. I just need a little rest. I'll be fine. Don't you remember? I just needed to rest a little bit last time. So please, please save Lotus.
Think about what Ace has already done, Junpei. When he's got what he needs from Lotus, you really think he's just gonna let her walk away?
That is true.
Damn it. You guys go on ahead. Soon as June starts feeling better, we'll follow you. Go!
Huh.
All right, come on, Seven. We're going after Ace.
Yeah.
Hell yeah!
Santa, you take good care of June. I'm trusting you.
Mm-hmm.
Got it.
Let's go.
Hey, yo. Hey, yo. Hey, yo. Hey, yo. I'm so glad I've kept quiet about the biggest give in this gameplay, like this route.
Where are they?
I don't see them.
You think they already went through?
Maybe. Let's check the red.
Smaller door.
Engaged. It's occupied.
That means Ace and Lotus went through here.
Yeah, it seems like it.
What do we do now?
Yeah, what should we do? Well, the big door is still vacant, but...
The two of us can't do anything with it.
Yeah, not even counting how our digital route isn't 9. What's that sound?
It's coming from over there.
Mm-hmm.
The coffin.
Yeah.
Let's open it.
How?
By force!
I don't think that's gonna happen.
Well, you never know till you try, right? The only necessity for success is the willingness to suffer 1,000 failures.
Who
Bars.
said that?
I forget. Anyway, we've got to try.
I'm surprised Zyra hasn't caught the one giveaway. There's like a major giveaway that was like during this timeline that literally like on this current timeline playthrough was mentioned. And it's a bit of a dead giveaway. Knowing what I know, it's a dead giveaway. I don't see how I didn't realize that when
Damn it!
yeah.
See? Didn't I tell you? If you could just pull it open, why would it have something like that?
Right. So unless I put in the right passcode, it's not gonna open. Was there some sort of clue somewhere?
Hey, Junpei. I remember you mumbling about some weird numbers over by the bathroom in the first-class cabin. You got those numbers by solving the secret message Clover was holding, right? Truth had gone, or something.
Yeah, that's right. What?
Well, maybe that number's the...
Come on, that's impossible. Those numbers were the code to unlock that safe.
Maybe the number's the passcode for the thing too. That's impossible.
Yeah, but the person who set up that safe in this coffin is the same person, right? Zero set up both of these.
Yeah, probably.
Well, then they might have set the same passcode for both of them.
That's ridiculous.
Why don't you just try it? I mean, it's not like you'll make things any worse.
It'd just be a waste of time. There's no way they're the same number.
How do you know that? You never know until you try.
True.
The only necessity for success is the willingness to suffer 1,000 failures.
Who said that?
You.
Fine. 1438 3421.
Press E. It took a moment.
What? You gotta be kidding me.
Holy hell, it's open. There's a click. With a heavy clunk, the lid of the coffin slid off and onto the floor. Someone sat up from inside.
Snake!
You? Why?
Ah, those voices. Junpei and Seven, unless I'm mistaken. Where are the others? Are they elsewhere?
Of course, there was no reason Snake would have known anything about where else anyone else would be. Junpei and Seven looked at one another. There was a great deal he needed to know, but he had to tell him something. However, they began to talk. Snake explained to him how he came to be locked in a coffin. Apparently, he had been hit with some sort of knockout gas, and Junpei and Seven explained what had happened to the rest of them.
I see. I believe I got the gist of everything. Have I been sufficiently caught up?
No. There was one thing they kept from him. There was one thing, however, neither Seven nor Junpei could bring themselves to say. That Ace killed Clover. They feared that if Snake knew, he might well go insane. They decided as much by a look. The moment Snake had climbed out of the top.
But that still doesn't explain why you were trapped in here.
We've still got no clue about Zero's true identity, let alone why the hell he's doing all this. Why did he put Guy X in Snake's clothes? Is all this stuff somehow related to that nonary game that was played 9 years ago?
Hey, Snake, do you know anything?
Junpei put the question to Snake. His answer was less than eliminating.
What are you talking about? I apologize, but I have no idea what you're saying.
It seemed as though Snake was perhaps not being quite honest. But that knowledge did Junpei and Seven little good.
Oh, come on, just tell us if you know.
I don't know what to tell you. How can I know something I don't?
No matter how many times they asked, he insisted that he knew nothing. It was becoming clear that Snake wouldn't give in, and every second they spent asking him about the second was a second wasted.
Bad. We're running out of time.
We need to go after Ace.
However, they stood in silence, the overpowering atmosphere of the chapel almost stifling. Junpei, Seven, and Snake simply stood at a loss for what they should do next.
What do we do now?
He glanced over at Snake's wrist. Sure enough, you could see the 2 on the bracelet.
The 3 of us can't make a digital root of 9.
Yeah, we just get 5.
We're stuck here then.
Oh, hey, I just remembered something.
Seven began patting his pockets as if he were checking to see if any of them held anything.
What is it?
I found something earlier.
What did you find?
This.
He found the pocket he wanted and used his hand to open it. Round and metal. It's Clover's bracelet. Oh no, it's the 0 bracelet. There's no mistaking the number on the loan item at them from the face like a cartoon eye.
0. Zero's bracelet.
What did you say? Are you saying that 7 has the number 0 bracelet?
Yeah.
Where did you get that?
Snake's question was innocent enough, but if he learned the truth, he'd been able to see. He would have noticed 7 looked away.
Clover gave it to me.
She did?
Yeah.
How did she come by it?
Well, she found it. See, on the other side of door 1, A deck, in the captain's quarters. She asked me to hold on to it because it was too big and bulky for her to be lugging around.
He's lying.
Mm-hmm. Junpei could tell right away that 7 wasn't telling the truth.
You told us earlier.
I haven't actually looked at it yet. Didn't want to disturb the crime scene, you know? Basic stuff. Well, I did borrow one thing.
He probably said that so Snake doesn't find out about Clover.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Junpei. Been nice knowing you.
Wait, what?
7 plus 2 equals plus 0 equals
Come
9.
on, man. I'm just kidding. Still, just in case, I want to make sure the 0 bracelet gets picked up by the red. Snake, give me a hand, all right?
Yep.
Huh? Why isn't it opening?
Well, the third asterisk lit up, so it must have registered the 0 bracelet.
Maybe it isn't actually 0.
Huh?
Oh, it's not actually 0?
What?
That bracelet may not actually produce the number 0 when scanned.
Oh.
That is what I'm saying. Why don't we try a few different combinations? Perhaps we can determine what number that bracelet actually contains.
Well, I guess it's going to get revealed pretty soon.
Oh, got it.
Junpei nodded. They decided to use the following combination.
Let's try Snake, me, and the bracelet.
Equals
If this
7.
combination works, then the number for this bracelet is 2.
Error, it didn't open.
It didn't open.
Guess it's not 2.
Then, let's try me, 7, and the bracelet.
Equals 3.
If this combination works, then the number for this bracelet is 6.
It opened.
Yes, so it would seem.
7 clearly hadn't thought their experimentation would produce anything useful, but looked rather confused. It is June's number. Hold on a second. Let me do a little math real quick. Let me do a little bit math real quick. Okay, yeah. Does that mean June is actually 0? I mean...
That means the bracelet is actually 6.
I don't know. I have no idea.
But how is that possible? The display on the bracelet clearly shows a 0.
Suddenly, from somewhere far beneath them, they heard the creak and groan of tearing metal. With it came the sound of water pouring into the parts of the ship that had until recently been dry.
Oh man, that's not good. I guess our time's just about up, huh?
At any rate, we know now that the door can be opened. Let's go!
But, Snake, are you sure?
Yeah. You know that only Junpei and I can go through this way.
You needn't worry. I have a solution to this problem. My last resort. But if now is not the time for last resorts, then when?
Last?
Resort?
I do want to point out something, though. Actually, no. If I point this out, it might also give you an idea, but it's fine. I'll just explain it when I'm done.
Gotta admit, you really surprised me there, kid. I couldn't figure out how the hell you were gonna get out of that one. How come you didn't do that right off the bat?
As I told you, it was a last resort. Had I used it at the beginning of the game, I would have come under a great deal of suspicion. I imagine that most people would have taken it to mean that I was 0. Once they'd convinced themselves of that, I wasn't optimistic about my chances of making it out of here alive, let alone unscathed.
Exactly. Exactly. Okay, if we were to look, right? All right. Let's think about it logically, right? The two doors that we could go into are 8 and 7, right? So if you go into 7, June has to go into 8. With someone.
I felt it best to play my cards close to the chest, as it were.
I don't want to say who.
That way, if I were in a situation where there was nothing else I could do. I'd have a little trick up my sleeve. I'd just take my bracelet off.
Had been simple but effective. He simply removed his bracelet. How? To Junpei, it looked as though it bones of his hand until they were small enough to fit through the wristband. Of course, that would have been practically impossible, so how had he done it?
My brother's left arm is, it's fake.
It's not a real arm. And tossed it into the coffin.
I know this is kind of a weird thing to say, but I'm glad that's a fake arm.
You don't have to be afraid of the door if you don't got a bracelet.
You are correct.
He'd walk through the door easily without authenticating. He stopped outside of the other door unscathed and began running down the hall, alongside 7 and Junpei. They kept running for a while longer and eventually came upon a set of stairs leading downward, right side of the hall.
I think these stairs connect to the bottom deck.
Doesn't look like it's underwater.
They nodded quickly to one another and jogged down the stairs. It took only a few minutes to find their way to the bottom, make their way to the bottom deck. There was a single hallway in front of them, and at the end of which was a single door.
Let's go through that door.
Junpei threw it open. There's a massive iron gate. A plate was affixed to it, to the top of it. It read incinerator.
Incinerator?
Oh my. That doesn't sound very pleasant. Do you see a lever near the gate, perhaps?
Yeah, right over here.
How did you know that?
Well, I'd be happy to regale you with the story. I imagine it should only take half a day or so.
Junpei grumbled and gave Snake a dirty look and jogged over to the lever.
If you pull it, the door ought to open.
Got it.
With the rumble of the engine motor, the door opened. There was no need to hold back, and no time to hesitate. They pushed their way inside. Standing in front of them were Ace and Lotus. Ace still held the revolver in his hand. It was still pressed hard against Lotus's temple. A small, dark bruise had begun to form near the tip. Even several yards away, Junpei could see Lotus was shaking. She was terrified. Perhaps more interesting is what Junpei saw behind them. 9. Another number 9 door.
What? Why? Why is there another one?
The door stopped Junpei in his tracks. It simply shouldn't have been there. As his brain began to consider why, the whine of the warning klaxon filled the air, drowning out any thought.
Warning. Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Automatic incineration will take place in 9 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately.
Oh my, how exciting. You've run quite a show here, Zero.
Terrifying smile twisted Ace's face.
What's the matter? Frightened to understand? Here, let me explain.
It's said that the incineration system is about to activate.
Okay, I want to eat my burrito.
In 9 minutes, this room will be engulfed in flame.
Who are you?
You don't recognize me? I'm hurt. It's me, Snake.
Snake? Yes, you are alive. I'm afraid your bizarre style had me confused. I'm quite glad to see that you're alive. If you don't mind my asking, how did you get here? Snake, Junpei 7. The three of you couldn't have opened a door with a 9. Did you use Clover's bracelet, perhaps?
What?
Ah, well, your reaction suggests that you did not.
Hold on. Why did you think we'd have Clover's bracelet?
Oh, they haven't told you?
Told me what?
Clearly not. Normally, I would take some time and enjoy the moment. But I'm afraid my time is at a premium just now. I'll have to make this quick. Clover.
Don't do it, Ace! Keep your goddamn mouth shut!
Clover.
I said stop it! Don't listen to him, Snake.
What happened to Clover?
Clover died.
No, that's not true. That's impossible. It's a lie. It has to be a lie.
Oh, it's quite true, I can assure you of that. I killed her myself, you see.
What?
I'm sorry, did I stutter? I killed her. I would have rather she died with less suffering. A bullet in her brain, perhaps, would have been ideal. Unfortunately, that would have made quite a bit of noise. Circumstances being what they were, I was forced to settle for the knife. The one the ninth man had, you remember. I believe I caught her just below the shoulder blade. I was rather lucky, in fact. My first thrust went right between her ribs. Her flesh was so soft. My knife slid in so easily. There was no resistance. That feeling was... I confess, I feel rather excited. It is a powerful memory. Someday, perhaps, I hope I can feel it again.
Incineration will begin in 7 minutes.
I'm going to kill you.
Words were a guttural growl, really audible.
What was that?
I'll kill you. I'll kill you.
Ah, so you're going to kill me. Please do. Come now. I'm waiting.
Don't do it! Don't listen to him, Snake! Stop it, kid. He's screwing with your head.
Is there a problem? What are you waiting for, boy? Don't you want me to send you to join your sister?
Damn, that's cold.
Don't! The Snake! Don't do it!
The snake could no longer hear them. Snake could no longer hear anything. Snake moved like a bolt of lightning. Screaming echoed through the incinerator chamber, full of rage and despair.
Snake! Snake!
Another scream filled the room. It was Lotus. She ran across the room towards Junpei, her eyes wide with terror.
Lotus! Hurry! This way!
Snake's ill-fated attack had loosened Ace's grip on her, and she made a run for it.
Incineration will begin in 5 minutes.
Give me the woman.
Okay, Zyra, I have the answer to that. Remember last time when I was saying, oh, everything's fine. All they have to do is find Snake's bracelet, right? Because the combination that went through the 9 door, right, was 9, and the people that were left behind were Junpei, Clover, and 7. All they needed was Snake to get in to the 9 door. But they didn't know where Snake was. So
I need her. Without her bracelet, I will be unable to open this door.
from Santa's point of view, yeah, I get that.
Quickly now! I don't have time for your shenanigans.
You left them for dead, but the only one who needed to die was 7. That's why, if I explain more, it'll be a bad time. I can't explain more until I get to the ending.
The rest of you must die as well. Fortunately, I have 5 bullets left. One for Junpei, another for Lotus, and the last 3 for that lump of idiotic man you call 7. I will take Lotus's body with me and leave this room.
Incineration will begin in 4 minutes.
Honestly, let me think about it. Okay, I thought about it, and yeah, no, that checks out.
Our time together is at an end.
It's something I cannot explain until I get to the end.
I rather enjoyed playing with you.
Because when I tell you this, it's going to be like, oh. You can see the... Then it happened. Snake stood up.
What? No, that's impossible.
For this first time, Ace's composure broke. With an obvious effort, Snake lunged forward 1 step closer to Ace, then another. He looked at for all the world like a zombie.
Kill you. I'll kill you.
His voice was the mournful wailing of the undead.
Stay away from me. Get back. Stop. If you come any closer, I'll get away from me. Listen to me. I said, don't come any closer. Shit! You bastard!
Well, he dumped all the bullets. And then his strength was gone. His legs crumpled. His broken and battered body slid to the floor.
Incineration will begin in 3 minutes.
Finally, you're...
But Snake wasn't done.
I'll kill you.
Even as the pool of blood beneath him grew, he began to move. He crawled, half slid towards Ace. One bloody arm wrapped around himself around Ace's leg.
Won't get away.
And the other gripped his thigh with the strength that should have been gone.
You son of a bitch! You're a monster! Get off me! Let me go, damn you!
He kicked at Snake with his free leg, driving his foot into Snake's face, arm, and his shoulder. It made no difference. Snake refused to release him. Once a snake has ensnared its prey, rarely does it release it.
This is it, Ace. We're going to burn to death together.
What?
Incineration will begin in 2 minutes.
Yeah, damn it! Damn you! Get off! Let me go, you monster! Okay, look. Think about it this way. My company owns a wonderful hospital. It has excellent doctors. You're not wounded too seriously. I'm sure they can fix you up easily. You don't have to die. You could be saved. Just let me go.
Pathetic. Begging for your life.
Then Seven and Lotus began to speak. Junpei could hear the tears in their voices, and their words restrained.
Snake, that's enough. You can stop now.
Yes! He's right, Snake. You've done enough!
Come on, Snake, let's go. Let's get out of here.
You have to come with us. We have to leave together.
Snake turned towards them. He coughed, and blood spattered across the floor. Then he smiled in a sad sort of smile.
I apologize, but I'm afraid I can't do that. You'd best forget about me. You need to leave soon. I'm going to take him with me.
Shut up! Be quiet!
I couldn't save Clover. My sister died because of me. Perhaps this will begin to atone for that. Perhaps in the afterlife, she can forgive me. Now go. Go now. You have to go.
Incineration will begin in 1 minute.
God damn it! Shit! We're out of time! We gotta go!
Ran towards the exit, Lotus followed him. But Junpei can move. There were white lines down Snake's cheeks where his tears had washed away his blood. He was broken, body and soul, and Junpei felt as though half of his own heart had been torn out. His eyes stung as he tried to desperately swallow to clear the lump in his throat.
Junpei, what are you doing? You have to get out of here now!
Junpei's chest tightened, pulled taut by anger, misery, and a cold feeling of emptiness. Pure emotion surged through his heart alongside the torrent of blood. You could feel it building, a tremendous wave growing taller and taller and taller, and then it broke crashing down with thunderous force onto his shaken, unprepared mind.
Snake! Snake!
Junpei's rational mind was gone. He was driven by instinct now. He launched himself across the floor at Snake and Ace, or he tried to.
Wait! Don't be an idiot, Junpei!
Felt a hand grab him from behind. It was Seven. Before he had time to react, the larger man had pinned Junpei's arms to his side and was hauling him bodily towards the door.
No! I have to help Snake! Snake! Get off of me! Let me go!
Incineration will begin in 10 seconds. 7, 6,
Damn it, I don't get a choice, kid! Don't blame me for this, alright?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Gates 2 and 3 are locked down, beginning incineration.
Junpei felt Seven's fist bury itself deep in his stomach. And then his legs turned to mush. Seven scooped him up in the same motion and leapt through the door. It slammed shut behind them. Junpei struggled to shaky feet. He glanced over to see Lotus only a short distance away. Junpei ran to the door. There was a small window cut into it. Inside, he could see Ace and Snake.
Shit! Damn you all! Why? Why? Why me? I don't deserve this! Answer me! Answer me, Zero! Why? Why? Zero! Zero! Zero!
Damn, bro. You didn't know how much time had passed. You didn't know how long he stood there in front of the incinerator. He looked to the side. Lotus's face was ashen. If not for the hand she put against the wall, Junpei didn't think she could have stood. Seven looked old and tired and used. His eyes stared at the floor, seeing nothing. Junpei said nothing. He simply began to walk towards the open door in the hallway that come down earlier.
Hey, wait! Junpei!
Junpei, where are you going?
He blinked when their voices broke the silence. He stopped.
You stay here. I'll go get Santa and June.
You're gonna bring them here?
How?
Don't worry about that. Just stay here and wait, all right?
He began to walk again. He looked over his shoulder and watched Seven and Lotus grow smaller and smaller. They stared back, not moving. He wasn't sure if they could. He turned around again. He knew where he was going.
I saw an elevator on the way here. If I can get it to work, then maybe...
Before long, Junpei found himself in front of the elevator. Next to the door was a button with a triangle on it. He pushed it and the door opened.
Yes.
Junpei was in the large hospital room.
June! Santa!
Ads are about to hit. He kept calling and walking to the center of the room.
Damn it. Where did they go?
Increasingly frustrated, increasingly worried. Increasingly frustrated, increasingly worried, Junpei left the large hospital. Oh, there we go. Ad break. I can finish my last burrito. I had 2 burritos. I ate 1. There we go. There we are. Shit. There's so much left. So much left. Am I going to be able to complete this game by tonight? I don't know. Yeah, so I've been almost 6 hours. Okay, let's just put it on auto.
Connie! Connie! No, no. It can't be. It's impossible. Oh, Connie! Connie, are you all right?
Jumpy?
Oh man. Connie. What the hell happened to you? You feel...
Jumpy, I'm sorry. I might not make it.
No. No way. No way I am going to let you die. I am going to save you. I promise.
Thank you, Jumpy. Thank you so much for everything. I was really happy to see you again, Jumpy. Really happy.
Oh, don't give me that I was crap. You're gonna see me again lots more times. You just gotta hang on, all right, Connie?
Jumpy, did you know...
This is the bad ending.
You meant a lot to me when we were kids. I've liked you for a long time, Junpei. A really long time.
You could feel a piercing point of heat deep in his heart, like a white-hot flame. He looked down at Akane. Well, there was a crack of static from above his head, and a voice spoke.
You son of a bitch! Where are you hiding?
Shipley frantically scanned the ceiling for the source of the voice.
What the hell are you talking about? No. No, it hasn't. I'm not gonna let it end yet. I'm gonna get out of here with Connie. Why?
Because you chose the wrong path.
The wrong path?
That is correct. Your path is inevitable, however. fate. Where there is the absence of light, there is no shadow. So it is.
What are you talking about? I told you! I am not gonna lose!
No, you misunderstand. You have lost. I have lost.
What?
Junpei didn't have the time to ponder what that meant before he heard the door slam shut behind him. He spun around. There was no one there. Was it Zero?
Connie, wait here. I'll be right back, I promise.
She managed a single nod. Junpei laid her back down gently and leapt for the door. He yanked it open and shot outside. No one. The hall was empty. There was nothing moving anywhere.
Where are you? It doesn't matter. I need to get Connie out first.
He didn't want to leave Connie alone any longer than he had to, so Junpei turned around and headed back to the chapel.
Connie?
She wasn't there. She wasn't anywhere. She'd been lying there on the floor just moments before. Now she was gone.
God. No. No. Where is she? Connie. Connie! Connie! Connie!
His cry spit the heavens themselves. He screamed until his voice gave out. He then screamed some more, but there was nothing. No answer. His voice faded, and all that remained was cold, unfeeling silence. That's when he noticed it.
Huh?
A strange smell he once smelled before.
This is... white smoke.
9 seconds later, it always comes back to 9. Junpei's mind winked out. Okay. Well, this is an ending, to say the least. So, Gummy, what do you think so far? The end, or is it? Question mark. The chance of loss is not 0. That's the achievement I got. Seek a way out. Seek a door that carries a 9. A sixth sense is of what's coming. See all previews in 999. Okay. Well, do I rip the Band-Aid off? Do I rip the Band-Aid off now? And point out a couple details along the way? Do I point it out? Do you want to know, Gummy? The things that I have noted down that are almost dead giveaways? Okay. There's 3 things that I've noted down. One of which, okay, so actually this is not a note, but this is a mention. This is a slight little mention. Schrodinger's cat is very pivotal to the plot. That is the most important thing to the plot. The morphogenetic fields in Schrodinger's cat. That is the biggest thing about this game. Those are the big two things. That being said, there are a couple things that have been said in each time I played this or stream this, like on stream, there's been a couple things said. The biggest tell, I'll save one mention, right? So when I went back to the shower room to get the thermometer, right, to unlock a certain key, Santa mentioned a fever, right? And he's like, there's no real natural way that a virus can make a body become that hot to the point where it, like, the organs start failing and all that shit. There's no real physical way a virus can do that, but there are other methods. There are other methods. One of which he says a sauna, and then he says burning inside an incinerator, burning alive inside an incinerator. It just so happens that we find an incinerator later on. This last playthrough this last story that we went through, Santa, if you remember, we were in like the storage area, and then Santa starts talking about how Ace can help June or Akane, I should say, that Ace can help Akane because he's the CEO of a medical company. And then he says, oh yeah, we started talking about it, and I guess it came up. And then later, down that same path, he acts like he doesn't know. Like Junpei is catching Ace in his own fucking web of lies, and Santa conveniently forgets that Ace is a fucking the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Even though he knew. He already knew that before. That's the one thing I was holding on to, and that's what I thought Zyra would have noticed. That's what I noticed. Because I was like, in hindsight, looking back when I first played this game, I thought nothing of that. But now I'm like, oh my God, he let it slip. Just a little bit. And then there is a throwaway line. There is a throwaway line that June says when they got to the ninth door, right? They're walking down that hallway, and she says verbatim, Santa's the reason why we're all here. And and Junpei is just like, huh? He's like, well, he's the reason why we didn't go through he's the reason why they didn't go through the ninth door. But there's a double connotation to that. And if you want to think about it even more, right? Because Gummy, you said if 0 is 6, or if 0's bracelet equates to 6, you said that June must be 0, right? Like June's bracelet must be 0, or she must be 0. Now, what person has she always gone into a room with? to complete the game, you have to split up from Akane a lot. And she's always with another person, Santa. Since the beginning. And you want to know even crazier, right? Want to know what's crazier? The first door you open is door number 5. And guess who the person is? The 2 people that go into door number 5 with Junpei. Santa and June. And there's a reason because of that. Because not only does 3 and 6 make, not only does 3 and 6 with 5 make the root number of 5, but also 0, 0, and 5 make 5. Mind blown. Santa also gets pissed more he strays away from being with June. That is true. So yeah, if you look at the path, right? You have door number 4. You have door number 4, and then we had door number 5. If we go through door number 5, we're forced to go with June and Santa. Which means at the beginning, you wouldn't question that they aren't 3 and 6, right? Because it makes sense mathematically. Now, if you think about it, if you go down door number 7, they go with Lotus. Ace stays behind. They go with Lotus. Ace stays behind. So that means so if you go through door number 7, they have to go through door number 8. Coincidentally, they have to be together. June and Santa have to be together. Because not only does 3 and 6, when added to 8, makes the root number of 8, but also 0 and 0 makes the root 8. Yeah. Basically. But like when I heard Santa, like when I heard June go, Santa's the reason why they're all there. Knowing what I knew about the game, I was just like, wow, that is quite on the nose. When she said Santa was the reason they're all there, I had to stop myself from saying anything or like making a noise because I was just like, oh my God, he literally it literally just spoiled the ending. But yeah. 0, they were like really big. It is such a mindfuck. When you figure that out through the game the first time, it's such a mindfuck. You're just like, what? No, she said, well, she did elaborate, right? She said Santa is the reason why they're all there. And Junpei was like, what? And he's like, well, he's the reason why we didn't go through the third, like the 9 door. Because I think also it's coincidentally because June was going to be left behind. I think, if I'm not mistaken, or something. But maybe it's because there was an ulterior motive. Because if 1 + 7 + 8, right? 1 + 7 + 8, that's 7 = 8, that's 8 + 8, that's 16, that's 17, right? They would need, it wouldn't work mathematically. Considering if his number is 0, they would have been stuck regardless. There we go. This game is really good. The story of this game is really good. And Schrodinger's cat is a big part of this game. I will admit that right now. Because of a number of things. There's some things in the second game that will blow your mind as well. Because it blew my mind when I played it. Okay, with 7, let's keep going.
June.
So, what do you want to do, Junpei?
What do you mean, what do I want to do? What can we do?
When? Now we know the code. Also, you remember... Actually, I'll show you. Okay. I'm going to point something out. So this is after June. This is after Santa and them
Where is
left.
it coming from? Could it be?
Hey!
You're wrong.
Let's open. But how?
What are
You're telling me to force it open?
Just shut up!
Right, they try to open it.
Damn it!
But pretty soon, there's gonna a moment where Junpei thinks.
Not another one.
Yeah, looks like it.
Do you think we have to put in the right password or it won't open?
I think so.
In fact, it was getting louder.
Whoever or whatever's inside this thing wants out. And now.
I know that. But how?
Without a passcode, I don't think there's much we can do.
We can't even tell how many numbers the passcode needed to be.
Well, let's look for one.
Unfortunately, there didn't seem to be anything on the
There's nothing here.
Not making this easy, are they?
The sound still wouldn't stop. It wasn't a noise that belonged in that room.
What's the passcode? What am I supposed to do? How can we figure it out?
Here we go.
I need something.
World blinked. Here we are. Suddenly, there was a voice inside Junpei's head. Truth had gone. Truth had gone. Truth had gone. Now Truth is asleep in the darkness of the sinister hand.
Wait, what? What the hell was that? That voice?
Junpei was utterly and completely baffled.
Huh? What?
What's up?
7 and Clover ran over to him. but Junpei didn't know how to tell them.
Huh?
What to tell them. If you told them he just heard a voice, they'd laugh, or worse, they'd think he was going insane. So all he said was,
Nothing.
there were a pair of small buttons protruding of either side of it. Junpei, he pressed the buttons. One, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1. 8 numbers blinked on them, then off the bracelet display. Junpei checked it one last time.
One, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
Huh?
Huh?
Hey, what the hell were those numbers?
Oh my gosh, are those?
Junpei didn't answer. He simply walked straight to the coffin. He knelt front, down him.
1, 4, 3.
Yep. With triple fingers, he punched them in. That was all of them. He punched E into the button, the E button. The moment complete silence, it opened. Then there was a sound of the coffin lid unlatching. Someone sat up out of it.
No way.
What?
Why are you...
Oh? Is that you, Clover? I apologize for worrying you. Snake!
You? Why?
Junpei? And Seven? Is that you? Is everyone else there as well?
Just like Rip Van Winkle. Still, it was very much like Snake. Simplistically cut to the heart of the matter and asked.
Jeez.
Junpei and Seven shared a wry smile. Clover's eyes were filled with tears. The cry of joy, she leapt into Snake's arms.
Gently now. My body's still a little weak.
You're back!
Clover looked like nothing so much as a lost child who finally found her home. She cried and cried and cried. Her eyes were red and her nose was running. She hiccuped and gasped as if she were about to begin hyperventilating.
You're back! You're really here!
Her voice was happy, almost desperate, as if she feared he would disappear again if she stopped talking to him. Tear after tremendous tear rolled away down her face. Her small arm strained as she clutched Snake's body as tightly as she could. Perhaps she had convinced herself he was real. Had to convince herself. Perhaps she was worried he would be gone the moment she let go. Perhaps she simply didn't know what else to do.
You're back!
Come now, what's gotten into you? You're acting as though I've returned from the grave.
Not as though you did. I really thought you were dead.
Huh?
You jerk! Idiot! Idiot! Idiot!
Clover broke into sobs so great she could no longer talk. It was a touching reunion between brother and sister. Even though Junpei knew what they had a little time, and every minute they wasted was a minute they wasted. Wait, every minute they waited was a minute they wasted. I'm sorry, I read that wrong. It felt cruel to pull them apart. Junpei and Seven sat down in one of the pews waiting for Clover to calm down before explaining to Snake what had transpired.
I see. I believe I understand things rather well now. Thank you.
Yeah. Yeah.
In the shower room, there is a dead body wearing my clothes.
Yes.
Because of that, you thought that I was dead, correct?
Yeah, quickly and neatly summarize the events of several hours. Junpei nodded.
You also discovered a corpse in the captain's quarters, and Santa turned on you here, in this room.
Yes.
Do I have it straight?
Well,
Yes.
the dead body in the captain's quarters is a surprise.
Sorry, there wasn't a good time to tell you.
Don't worry about it.
Well then. I've got a pretty decent idea of what happened while I was indisposed, but it's still something of a mystery who did all this, and why. The corpse in the shower room that looked like me, and the corpse in the captain's quarters. Why were they killed in the way they were?
You don't know?
No. Why would I?
The guy in the shower room. We don't know who he is, so let's just call him Mr. X.
X gonna give it to you.
Anyway, this Mr. X is wearing Snake's clothes. But you're wearing some kind of weird robes. That means someone took your clothes and put them on Mr. X. We need to figure out who that was.
I apologize, but I have no idea who might have done this to me. I only just now woke up. I was unconscious during all the events you just described to me. They must have undressed me and changed my clothes during that time.
When Santa grabbed the gun and went crazy, he grabbed June and was threatening everyone with her. Yes.
When were you knocked out?
Yep.
When we split up to look for the red.
He wanted to leave with her. Also, he also conveniently took Ace. He also conveniently took Ace and Lotus. He also conveniently took Ace and Lotus, which equaled 9, and left Clover in 7 with Junpei because he knew, because he took Ace and Lotus to go through door 9, and he left Clover in 7 with Junpei because he knew Snake was still alive. Because that's the only way they could get through door number 9 with Snake. That's why he left those certain people, that number of people there, those specific ones.
Where did they get you? Do you remember?
It was a small room in one of the hallways on C deck.
What happened?
I know, it's crazy. He took Ace and Lotus because that would make 9 with June and him. Their numbers are 0, so Ace plus Lotus, that's 9, which counteracts their zeros, right? Because the arrow doesn't add to anything. So the only path forward for Junpei would be with Clover, 7, and Snake. Insane, I know.
The same thing that happened to every one of us when we were abducted. A canister releasing some sort of gas was thrown into the room. I believe the gas is some sort of incapacitating agent.
Then that means it was...
Hold on, I gotta message my friend Dan
0.
about this.
Looks that way, huh?
I gotta message Dan about this.
There's nothing else I have to tell you. When I woke up, I was in this coffin.
Why? Why did Zero make Mr. X wear Snake's clothes? How would that benefit Zero? I don't get it. What the hell does any of it mean? And I have no idea how I got the passcode for the coffin either. Truth had gone, and truth had gone. Where did those words come from? Why did I feel compelled to push the buttons on the bracelet after hearing them? All I know is my fingers moved on their own. It was like I did it subconsciously. I don't get it. What the hell does any of it mean? Also, Snake and Clover had been subjects in a similar experiment 9 years ago.
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things. The first is epiphany, and the other is danger. And someone did actually die. A girl. Her name was...
There had been another experiment conducted on this same ship 9 years ago, and a girl had died during it. Morphogenetic field theory. The two murders. Switching clothes. The nonary game. Huh. Zero. He's the ringleader. The person who trapped 9 of us on this sinking ship. Zero should know everything. If we can uncover Zero's identity, all of our questions will be answered.
At the beginnings of a theory, he could, if only could test it, or
At
perhaps.
any rate, we'll have plenty of time to decipher the details later. For now, it is of utmost importance that we escape. Junpei, it was 4:30 the last time you checked the clock, yes?
Yep.
That means we have less than an hour. We must hurry.
Hey, how are we gonna get out of here?
Isn't that obvious? Through the other number 9 door.
Man, all this time,
Oh yeah, you're right.
and all this time,
With Snake, we can open the
we
door.
haven't gone to the library,
Don't tell me.
even though the card was found. We haven't gone to the library, even though the card's found.
Come on, you gotta tell me these things.
I, assumed you'd figured it out.
Forget it. Let's just get going. All right. You guys ready to go?
Yes.
Yep.
Not yet.
Huh?
Before we go in, I'd like to check something.
You
The
want to
library?
check something.
The library?
Yeah, but before I do, Seven, could you pull the lever? I want to make sure we can verify with just the 4 of us.
What do you mean? We don't need...
Just do it, alright? But if the door opens, don't go in yet, okay? Please, this is really important. I really need to check this, okay? Work with me here.
Fine.
Six, 7, 8, 9. 6, 7.
Huh. Alright, that means
6,
the 4 of us can
7.
go into door 9.
So, we knew that already. It's obvious.
Obvious. Yeah, you're right. It is. Now, What happens if we add Zero's bracelet?
What?
Zero's bracelet?
Why don't you take it out, Clover?
For a moment, Clover looked surprised, but she recovered quickly and stuck her tongue out at Junpei.
So you did know I had it. I picked it up because I thought it might be useful sometime.
This was on the left hand of the corpse in the captain's quarters.
Oh, they're gonna figure it out. He's gonna figure it out.
You can see it's got a 0 on the face. Just to make this a little easier to talk about, I'm gonna call the guy we found dead in the captain's quarters, Cap.
Hmm.
Then I should be able to open door 9 with just me, Clover, and his bracelet. Though the big question is, if Cap is the mastermind of this game, would he really put one of these bracelets on?
No. Actually, yes, he would.
Anyway, let's just give it a shot. Clover, give me your hand.
Okay.
Now the captain's bracelet. And pull the lever.
The door didn't open.
I knew it. Now, what does this tell us?
Maybe the bracelet has to be on your wrist in order for it to work?
No, that's impossible. Did you see how the panel showed a 3rd asterisk when I scanned Cap's bracelet? Whether or not it's on your wrist doesn't matter. All you have to do is put the bracelet near the panel for it to register.
Huh. Looks like you're right.
See? So what does that mean? There's only one possibility.
That bracelet isn't the number 0. Is that what you're saying?
That's right.
Then what number is it?
Let's find out. Let's try 7, me, and Cap. If this combination
Hey, it opened! The door opened!
What? Why? What does that mean?
Both Seven and Clover seemed rather shaken. They turned to look at Junpei for answers. Junpei raised an
Isn't it
eyebrow.
obvious? Cap's bracelet is number 6.
But doesn't it say 0?
This isn't a 0. The symbol on here isn't a number 0. It's a letter O.
Oh.
Whoa, wait a minute.
But there was another guy. Gummy, there was another guy. There's another guy that died. If you remember. Right? There's another guy that died. It was the guy that Ace pushed in to the shower. If Ace had 9, I don't know. He might have been 2. I'm not sure. It's so weird because they never explained what his number was. He could be 2. He could be it was the one that they thought was Snake. So he could have been an extra 2. Or he could be he could have been an extra 9. No, actually, no, that doesn't make sense. He has to be an extra 2. Because they went through the third door. Door number 3.
Does that mean there are 2
So never
people
mind.
with 6s?
Forget what I said. Does that mean there's 2 people with 6s? But you have to remember, if Ace had 9 and then pushed 3 into door number 3, it would have to come up to the root sum of 3, right? So if you think about it, 1 plus 9, that's 10, plus 3, that's 4. Right? 1 plus 9, that's 10, which is 1, plus 3 is 4.
There is most likely only one person with a 6.
But I don't get it. What about June?
Well, this is only an educated guess, but I think June's number was never 6 to begin with. Her bracelet was flipped. In other words, June's real number is
9.
9.
That seems the most likely.
Then all this numbered door stuff was just a load of crap?
But if you think about it, if she was 9, right? It's a good assumption. Right? Because 9 plus 5 plus 3 does not work. Well, if they go into 4, I guess that works. Wait. No. 9 plus 5 plus 13 is 8. Yeah, the math ain't mathing. Because she went in the room with Junpei and Santa. So if she were 9 plus 3 plus 5, that'd be 17, which is 8.
Why would you say that?
Because if June is 9, then the numbers wouldn't match up.
Clover grabbed Junpei's notebook and began to write furiously in it.
Here, look.
Here, she's going to explain it.
List of all the numbered doors June's gone through.
I'll let you know what I'm writing, okay, Snake?
Oh, here's the mathematical breakdown. 6 plus 3 plus 5 equals plus 8. 2 plus 2 is 4. However, if you were to do 5 plus 8, which equals 4. 5 plus 8 equals 4, because if you count 10, that'd be plus 1, then plus 3, that's 4. It'd be 13, which is 4. Meaning 6 and 3 are obsolete. Door number 2, 6 plus 3 plus 8. 17, 1 plus 7 equals 8. However, if they were both 0, plus is 8, that just still equal 8. 6 plus 3 plus 7 plus 8 equals 24. 2 plus 4 equals 6. However, if you were to just put 7 plus 8, and these are just 2 zeros, it would still equal 6. 2 zeros, 1 plus 8 equals 9. You see what I mean?
And that's everything. I wrote down which door she went into and with whom. And I wrote what all the numbers were. So if you switch 9 and wherever there's a 6, the numbers don't work. If the digital root is 7, then you can't open door 4. If the digital root is 2, then you can't open door 8.
Clover, do you notice anything interesting on that list?
What do you mean?
You're talking about 3, right?
3?
Santa's always in the room with her. That's what you're saying, isn't it?
Yes, that's right.
What about it?
That's quite simple, really. You told me that the first time you came to this room, Santa was the first to refuse to leave June behind. Now, doesn't that beg the question why? Why would Santa do such a thing?
Yeah.
The answer is easy. Because Santa can't open door 9 with only 7 in Lotus. Of course, there's only one reason for that. His number isn't actually 3. Santa's real number, 7? Would you be so kind as to modify my sister's equations?
Yeah, sure. This is what you were getting at, right, Snake?
He's 9. Well, actually, she's 9 and he's 0. But it's also coincidentally, if they were both 0, it would still be the same.
Thank you. That is exactly right, 7. Santa's true number wasn't 3. It was 0.
No way. Santa is 0?
And June was 9, not 6. Conversely, Santa was 0, not 3. Plus 3 and minus 3, they cancel one another out. Nothing appears out of order.
Santa was still playing by the rules of the nonary game this whole time.
Precisely.
So you're saying Santa planned this whole thing?
I'm not sure if he acted alone or not. But I think it is safe to conclude that he is 0, if my hypothesis is correct.
Clover bit her lip. She seemed to be having some difficulty believing her brother's explanation.
Snake's hypothesis. Something doesn't seem right. June's bracelet being flipped. Even if that were possible, that would mean there are 2 number 9 bracelets. And if that's the case?
All right, that's enough talking. Let's go. It's high time we went through that door.
See, Junpei thought about it. It makes no sense that would be 299. He thought about it. He said it doesn't make sense that there would be 2 9s. So the safest deduction would be that they're both 0.
Oh, it's right there.
So much dialogue. Oh yeah, there is 0 way I'm completing this tonight. Look how long that is. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Wow, that's crazy. It always comes back to 9. Oh my god. 9 more things to do. Oh my god.
Oh.
I forgot that like this ending is pretty long.
All right, let's keep going.
At the end of the stairs, set of stairs laying down the ship.
These stairs go to the bottom deck.
Looks dry.
Look out for the side.
Let's head down.
Okay, I think this is a good save. The spot to stop. It is like 10. It is like 10:05. I think this is a good place to like pause. I think this is a good place to pause for a moment. Like pause and then complete it on Monday when I come back. But now you know, Kami. Well, at least you know a good chunk of it. You know who Zero is now. This entire time, I was just like, in the back of my mind, I was just like, it's so obvious to me because I played the game. My mind was blown yesterday and exploded today. Oh, the next game. So the next game is Virtue's Last Reward. Virtue's Last Reward. That game has a good couple twists that are like brain busters. And then Zero Time Dilemma has one of the biggest brain busters of all time, in my opinion. Has one of the biggest brain busters of all time. And that's what I come to love about Uchikoshi, is that he writes a story that's so in depth, and everything really coalesces into the main story. And then it's just like, oh my God. Like when you figure everything out, it's just like, oh my God. You're like, oh my God, it's been there the entire time. You're going to have to paper pen next. You're going to have a paper and pen next to you for the next games. You've learned your lesson. Oh, absolutely. I recommend it. Okay, who's live? I'll see you Monday.
Good. I could loop the oldest thing in this game.
I could always raid Vimshi. I could always raid Vimshi. I could always raid Vimshi. Rest assured, I could always raid Vimshi. But let's raid Sleepy. Let's raid Sleepy. Or Do, I should say. Go say hi to Do. They're playing Fortnite. I'm gonna close out with one of my favorite songs from All Time Low's new album. Bye-bye, chat. Oh my God. What the hell happened? Okay, there we go. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.